Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the channel. I am your host, Freyway. I'm here with my boy, Stango. How's everybody doing tonight on this random Tuesday night?
Hello, chat.
Let's see. Mocking a hero is easier, more simpler. What are we talking about? How are we talking about mocking a hero? What's going on? What is chat thinking about hero mocking compared to Hamster Echo build? Okay, just a general discussion about that. Thank you, Harrison. Didn't you just say happy birthday to me in a DM recently? Like literally like 5 minutes ago. Thanks for the response. I also asked because I noticed heroes have taken over popularity in topping builds. I do think that the hero build is better than the Hamster Echo build, honestly. There's only one Hamster Echo build that I think is like really good. When it comes to mocking it, it's the one that plays DD Crows in the main deck from Yichang Li. He won a major this year, earlier in the year. I actually like that build a lot, but for some strange reason, nobody plays that build. I think it was the best mocking control build too.
Yeah, I think the thing with mocking a hero is that the hero engine is like kind of a good lightning rod for all the cards that destroy like Machina Fortress, like Bottomless, Deep Prison, all that shit.
It also just has a real win condition with Miracle Fusion.
Yep.
My problem with Machina Control is that the win condition is supposed to be Pot Avarice. And that's not a win condition unless you're playing Froggo TK.
No, not at all.
Like you just drawing 3 random cards, or not 3, 2 random cards is not going to be like the end all be all at Machina.
Not Kill Switch begging Johnson Boss to not be playing GBs in REDU format.
Is that deck even legal in this format?
I think it's legal, and they probably have new cards. Let me do a little investigation here. Investigative journalism here.
I feel like it can't possibly be good this far in though. Like this is probably when GBs officially are like, you know, unplayable.
They're done with?
Yeah.
Let's see if they're written off.
I don't think I've ever seen someone top with GBs this deep into past their prime.
With GBs, they can play Hero Lives. That too.
Sipping all money. That's right. Chase Cup sipping all money.
They can play Hero Lives.
What's up, Cave?
That too. So, you know, they can special summon Prisma. There is a new GB fusion. GB Esidari.
Yeah, that card's ass though. It doesn't do anything.
Okay, it's just a vanilla?
Yep. It's really bad. It does not fix any of the problems that GB. So GB's unplayable in this format, basically, is what you're learning.
Yeah, I mean, it really just seems like the only thing that they get to do is they get to have Lance and they get to special Prisma.
Nope.
That's like their thing.
Yeah, and that's not good. None of that you said is good. So yeah, GB's unplayable. This is a good format.
GB's down and out.
There's so many decks too. Like Six Samurai cooks GBs. I imagine Dark World does. I imagine that like Chaos Dragons. A lot of decks just have to be absolutely just the bane of that deck's existence.
Well, you know Bubblebee cooks GBs because
all their
they just have all those attributes just out in the field, ass in the winds.
Not all those attributes.
Laquari is a fire. Equest is a wind.
Oh god.
Win ass.
Like the fact that you confuse with every single attribute is so ridiculous. Also, let me pull up another.
Even a Geyserius that they just leave on the field, turn to Viscados or whatever his name is. You're done.
Let's see. Who else is dueling? I see Chess Prime, but I don't think they're in my tournament. Okay, here we go. Tai Pain versus Puke. This ended so fast. What happened? Like, what happened? He got max seed and just immediately quit. That's what I think happened.
I think he just milled. I think he just milled, which is really nice.
Oh, well, hold on. Is there more?
I think it was just a mill into cook his ass. Oh no, hold on.
Are these just upstarts or are these pots? Or are these investments? These are investments, it looks like. Oh wait, hold
Oh,
on.
no.
They're pots. They're pots.
He wanted to block Maxi.
Oh yeah, you can't maxi under D Fisher.
Yeah, it's cost to go to the grave.
You can
It's
still
not
just
like,
chain it though.
chain to D Fissure, yeah.
Yeah.
But at least in this situation, he could hold the special summon spell, and he's like, "I got an 18 guy. You better be able to beat it.
Mm-hmm.
You better be able to beat it."
8 cards turn 1. What do you think of Dino Rabbit? I don't think anything of Dino Rabbit. Are you talking about this format? I don't really think anything of Dino Rabbit. I don't think anything of any of the decks in REDU because I don't play this format. Shadow of the Six Samurai, Shien. Okay. So I know why he made this, because the one guy dies on the end phase, I think, or something like that, right? Doesn't this destroy during the end phase?
Whatever comes out as asceticism, they die. Yep.
Apparently, it's not the thing that comes out; it's the thing that was originally targeted. It's really dumb, but apparently, the way this card works.
Let me see.
Yep.
Target, special, different name, and if you do, destroy it.
Yeah, so it's talking about the target. Target 16 Samurai. That's what I was told by the fucking ridiculous REDU community. That's what I was told. I kid you not. I kid you not.
I'm gonna be honest. No. I'm just gonna say no.
I kid you not. The REDU community might be one of the most ridiculous communities there is. The Starlight Road thing, then that. There's a bunch of like weird things, and I'm just
wait. What Starlight Road thing?
That you can use Starlight Road in the damage step in this format.
In REDU?
Yeah.
Bro, what is up with retro? Guys, we're playing retro formats, okay? Just because some fucking Jimmy Joe at a YCS in fucking 2011 had the worst ruling of all time does not mean we need to follow that. We all know how the game works, guys. We all know, okay? Like, we do not need to follow the worst rulings of all time. It's the retro format. We're not tied to Konami. Stop cucking for Konami. I can't deal with this.
This is where we are, bro. This is where we are now.
He said no. Does that destroy the card?
I'm pretty sure it does, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a pretty good counter trap. While you control a 6 Samurai, and that's all you need to do to activate that.
Yep.
So you have a chariot. He said you have a chariot. Oh, look at Johnson Balls finding his next deck. Look at him. Look at Johnson Balls finding his next deck.
Hold on, it's not exactly a chariot. All it does is stop destroying. Doesn't stop anything else. That's all it does. End phase. Is this a permanent boost that he's given? Oh, okay. He just wants to get one in the grave, which is he had. Okay, I see.
You think he has that trap card, the double-edged sword technique thing?
I mean, maybe that's the only reason, but like.
This card doesn't do anything besides raise a guy to 2000, which is not really that great. It's more so that he's a name.
Yeah, he's a name you can overlay when like things are about to get like popped or blown up or anything like that. Mm-hmm. I remember when I entered, I made the guy because I wasn't playing any other rank 4, and I was like, oh, I guess this is what I have to make.
All right, this shit is this game is looking. I mean, he's at 11,000, but this game is looking cooked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shien versus one back row. Okay.
I was like, this game is looking cooked. New York girl just texted me 500 things to do right when I sat down. Oh, my girl. I read that as New York girl. And Puke is from California. So I was like, he has a New York girl? But my girl just texted me 500 things to do when I sat down. Why do women do that? Why is it that when they see you sit down and start gaming or get on Discord with the boys, they just immediately find things to like bother you with? What is that about?
I tell my wife she does it because she's bored. I was like, you're just bored. This is why you're harassing me.
Because like that is so crazy. You wait until the person sits down, gets on the sticks, and then you're like,
she laughs at me too because she kind of knows that she's like a little bit right. Like I'm a little bit right when I say it. I'm like, you're just bored. Just admit it. Just admit you're bored.
Just admit you're bored and you love me. Come here, give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Come here, give me a kiss.
I mean, that's just straight up what it is.
You're bored and you love me.
But yeah, guys, like, yeah, can't pressure my road and damage. Like, bro, guys, it's the retro format. Like, we could do whatever we want and what makes sense. And we all know that's not how it works. It just doesn't work that way.
All right, game 3. But yeah, I always wonder, like, what is that about? Like, even my friends go through that shit all the time with their girlfriends. Like they'll literally hop on Discord or hop on the game, and the second they do, it's like, babe, I need you to run to Walmart and get me like 10 things, a fucking 10 thing list for dinner tonight. It's like, you want to eat, don't you? It's like, you knew we needed food and shit for dinner all day. I've been in this house all day doing nothing, and the second I hop on the game, now it's go to Walmart.
Not now it's go to Walmart.
Now it's go to Walmart.
Oh, we opened up a little week.
Is that week? What deck is he playing again? What is that?
I think he's playing Chaos.
Oh yes.
Chaos Dragons,
so this
right?
this would be classified as week, yes.
Yeah. Because
I'm
honestly,
still
unless
trying to figure
unless
out.
you're seeing those green, unless you see those green cards, just like Lightsworn, I don't think you're really doing anything.
Like a foreigner.
Yep.
Gotta see those green cards.
No green card, no work.
Yep. Yep. Get iced. I can't out that shit. Yeah, you probably can with 6 Samurais. Zenmaines has to be like a pretty ignorant nightmare.
What's Compulse at in this format? Is it touched at all? I feel like it is.
Is this the one where it's at 1? Or is that Hat? It might be Hat where it's at 1.
I know it's touched up in Hat, but this is no priority in this format, right?
Yeah,
So
there's
this,
no priority here.
It actually could be adjusted here. I don't know. Compulse is... Yep, Compulse is completely free to do whatever it wants.
Not to do whatever it wants.
Yep.
Thank you, Tim. There was a great skit where this guy realizes he can speed up his girl with getting ready by turning on the game. I think I saw that actually, True Party King. I'm pretty sure I saw that exact skit.
That's very funny.
Yeah. And like she wasn't ready, so he just like, you just hear the PlayStation sound or the Xbox sound come on, and all of a sudden, and it's like, oh, now you're ready. You're fucking here to bother me.
Oh,
Veiler.
not the Veiler on the who's that? Kagamushi? No, Kagamushi's the one in the hand. That
Yeah,
already searched.
Kaigeki.
Kaigeki?
Kageki, yeah. The thing is, that guy's weak too without another guy on the field, so...
Listen, anytime Zenmaines is on the field, if it kills anything by battle, that shit is too much.
Fire Mage, that is fucked up. That is so fucked up. Kageki. Raigets. Oh my god, pass on that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's about to get cracked something fierce.
Oh my god, and a T-King. T-King is really good against 6 Samurais as well.
Well, I mean,
Well, you mean
is Zenmaines mandatory?
it is.
Top?
Yeah, so like,
All right, well,
Like if
Dark
Dark
Hole would be
Hole-
good.
yeah, if Dark Hole happens, he would have to pop either Zenmaines or pop his back row. That's like one of the old, things about this format or any format with Zenmaines where he's popular is that you can like pop Zenmaines where like basically Dark Hole and then just pass, and then Zenmaines has to get rid of both materials.
Ah, the Kagamushi.
Okay.
So I guess he's trying to represent that quick play.
Grandmaster would be really good right here out of 6 Samurai because Thunder King can't really deal with that.
Yeah. Because it's card in possession, right? So
No,
yeah.
it's exactly
And there we go.
it's exactly what he has. Yeah,
Look at
because
that, Virtue's back in time.
Yep.
He's back in 2012.
Listen, I know what's good against Thunder King. Everything. Let's start there, but
Yeah, let's fucking start there. How about any monster that special summons? Because he doesn't actually stop special summoning.
yeah, like he doesn't stop this Grandmaster, for example.
Bro, literally, he can stop this one, but he doesn't stop it. Like, this card just lies to you.
Even the ones that he can actually stop, he doesn't stop. Like, he can actually use his effect here, but he can't, actually, because Konami decided that they were going to be insufferable. They decided, we're going to be insufferable. That is so funny. Oh, you wanted to get my Scrap Dragon? Scrap Dragon effect.
Yeah, well, no one's doing that because scraps are ass.
Yeah,
You had
Scraps
to
are
let go
actually...
of that child. You had to let go of that childhood dream. I can't believe how much you were just like, Yo, I used to work everybody at locals with scraps.
Well,
I was the
that
scrap
part is
king.
that part is true. There's videos.
I was the
There are YouTube
was-
videos that are still on the internet of me playing
I
scraps.
was the master of the junkyard. I was hitting everybody with fucking screwdrivers and wrenches.
I was a junk fiend, bro. I was a fucking junkie. I ran the junkyard at my locals.
I think people. Oh, another one. He can stop this one if he wants.
He can stop that one.
If he's interested in stopping it.
If he's interested, he can stop it.
Yep. And he will.
He can stop Grandmaster too. That's the thing. The thing is that he could stop Grandmaster as well. That's the thing. The thing is that he could have stopped Grandmaster.
It's so funny. I think people were just taking it lightly on you at locals. They just saw you coming in with scraps and they were just like, oh, damn, did Frazier get into an accident? He must have had some kind of brain injury.
He's down so bad. Asceticism.
So that gets the other piece, I think. Asceticism on, like,
With
any
the
of the one
same
pieces,
attack.
I think gets the other one.
Oh, it has to be this. Okay, but this is good though. This is 5.
Mm-hmm.
My only problem with this now is that this still doesn't deal with Zenmaines.
At the very least, though, the Shien can get rid of the Grandmaster to protect from the first pop, but we need an answer for the second one, I guess. Actually,
Well, it would only have one pop because he would attack it twice, right? In theory.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
My-
Because he is only against one back row, so
Yeah.
we're actually pretty good. We're in a good
I
spot.
personally don't really care for this trade, but honestly, it's what Killswitch has to do just to like deal with this first wall because this is such a big wall. Zenmaines it's such a problem.
Yeah. We're gonna definitely need some good defense to back it up after this turn.
Yeah, because one of these guys is gonna die, right?
Why didn't he take any damage, by the way?
I don't know. That's between them. It's my birthday. I'm not doing math.
No. Not you being the judge and saying that's between them.
It's literally between. It has nothing to do with me. Get somebody else to do it.
Oh, he's fucking weak.
If they don't want to take damage, that's their prerogative. Maybe one of these cards says you can't do damage this turn. I don't fucking know. Isn't there a pot that does that or something?
No.
Okay, all right. Well, I told you
stop
it's
making
not.
up things.
It's
'Cause
just
that's what
not.
you're
It's
doing
not my
right
problem.
now.
It's just not my problem.
You're just making up things.
It's just literally not my problem.
All right. Now we have the Shien to protect.
Way more important things to worry about.
Have we ever seen Hamster played in the Chaos thing?
No,
They're just fully
not
past the
on-
Hamster.
Yeah, I
the
think
Hamster Ryko
they are
part.
past it. They need a lot of lights and darks for this deck to function. So thank you, Gingerilla. So I think that they can't afford to play Earth monsters, except Maxi, of
Right.
course.
Oh, Killswitch now remembers the damage.
The stream just caught up. Okay, TJ, I'm not really sure what your issue is, but all of this like insulting me thing needs to chill. I'm just gonna give you like a fair warning. Insulting me as your entire personality is not actually as funny as you think it is. Grandmaster over Zenmaines. Hamster is outdated by this point. Yeah, I think Hamster not only is outdated, but like this deck really needs a lot of light and dark monsters to function because it can brick very easily without seeing light and darks. Now, granted, Hamster is kind of a light, but if it doesn't resolve, it's so bad. Ooh, Gibbous. Thank you for the sub. Fraser, are you turning 40? Yep, I'm the big 40 today. I am 40 years old officially today, guys. The big 4-0. The big 4-0. G-Day mates. What cool decks tech so far? So far, it's Chaos Dragons versus 6 Samurais.
Yeah, just a lot of the same old.
And we have, I'm assuming this is Yugioh versus Dark World.
Yep. Right now the replay is just fast forwarding because we were watching. Ooh, the Imps.
Indeed, the Imps.
I don't know if the replay just bugged, but I don't know where that Imps went.
Yo, that Imps disappeared, and I still don't know what happened. I'm just trying to see who won this duel. So we got Dark World, we got Yugioh.
You know what they say, Scott? Black don't crack unless you're on crack.
That's right.
And that shit crack up bad.
And crack is whack. Crack is whack. I actually kind of like watching this fast forward it like this. It's kind of cool. Darkhold, yep. A lot of dueling happened in this. And then done. Okay, cool. Like I guess we just will never get the end of that. Meanwhile, over here.
I mean, it looks like X-Man Last Stand for Kill Switch, but honestly, he seems to be in a fine position. What's all banished?
Thank you, chat.
This D-Fissure. This D-Fissure's kind of been staying here for a little bit now.
Yeah, D-Fissure's been out there since like very early. So happy birthday, Fraser son. Negate heavy. Okay, you get it all. Now you get it all. Solemn. Oh my god.
Oh, you don't get it all.
You don't
actually get none.
You get none of it. Yeah. Oh, you actually get it all.
God.
LLJK.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed
LLJK,
up?
you actually did.
Yo, but he did all that to set a
time of
monster.
Swallowing where everything was
Where are all the Raikos?
overwhelming.
So
and
there's one banished. All right, so it.
Bro, it was really Raiko.
He's finally gone.
How is
Shien's
Raiko
finally
still
down.
a problem?
Oh wait, isn't that good in the grave?
Oh no, not the Monster Reborn. Did he just throw the Monster Reborn in the graveyard?
He did. He literally fucking chucked that shit.
3 MSTs, and he actually drew heavy MST. Damn, bro.
That's
See
what I
you in
gotta say about
finals.
the-
Damn.
3 MSTs and heavy are so necessary in redo. I mean,
It is though. That's
Listen.
true because there's a lot of floodgates in this format. This
there's
is
a
a
lot of
floody.
floodgates. Yeah.
This is a floody ass format. This is a floody ass format, bro.
Bloody.
Get flooded. It's actually one of the problems with redo format is that it is so flood heavy, and then some of the decks that are the most powerful are the ones that like have a hard time being flooded, like Yugioh, Bubble Beat.
Yep.
But then like the really oppressive, powerful decks like that can do the most, like Windups, Dark World, they get flooded really badly.
Windups, you just stare at them plussing out of 1,000,000 while you're under fucking what's that card called?
Goes in rivalry. Oh, Messenger Piece.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Messenger Piece.
yeah. They also flood you out. Like I forgot that Windups can play their own floodgate. Just like, all right, well, we're gonna sit here with Windup rabbits until you just give up.
Until I draw into my heavy storm because I keep thinning my deck every turn.
Skill drain. Yeah, there's so many floodgates in this format. I know that heavy and MST, like MST's at 3, heavy's at 1. I just don't like floodgate gameplay as like the main thing that happens after game 1. That really is kind of sickening. Game 1, you do have Thunder King as a floodgate, which a lot of decks play. But then after game 1, it's just like, yep, here's my D-Fissures, here's my macros, here's my rivalries, here's my Gozen, here's my messenger, here's my. It's just like, okay.
I got a question though. From all the times that I've been watching Yu-Gi-Oh, and all the different formats I've watched, I feel like floods have always been relevant in every single format.
That's not true. So we play Edison, right? And the thing is that we didn't even know about the idea of floodgates the way we do now. So when you look at like deck lists from back then, you don't see people going crazy on the whole floodgate thing. Some of them are very obvious,
right,
like Black Wings, right? Like everyone understands that Consecrated Light is really good against Black Wings. But like this whole idea of like basically Rivalry and Gozen being everywhere and like Shadow Mirror being everywhere and that type of gameplay, it's just gotten worse as Yu-Gi-Oh's going on because people realize the best way to play Yu-Gi-Oh is to prevent your opponent from playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Say no to playing.
They've always been a part of, like, I'm not saying that people just did not play floodgates. What I'm saying is that it wasn't a widespread concept that, oh, I just need to floodgate my opponent out of playing the game every single format. But once that door was opened, it just, then that just became like the way everyone plays. It's like, oh, I can floodgate? Cool, that's what I'm doing. And it's been like this for over 10 years, which is really unfortunate. Because I hate that kind of gameplay. Flood you out. Like one of the best rabbit decks of 2012 is Macro Rabbit. which is just a Floodgate Rabbit deck, maining D-Fisher Macrocosmos with the goal of, well, all the other decks need to use their graveyard, so if I just play all of these fucking banish cards and Rabbit, just summon Logia and have some of those, like, it's going to be really hard for you to win, and it worked for a very long time. And that's as early as 2012. So, like, it already started becoming, like, rearing its ugly head then. It got really bad, though, to complete this history lesson. The whole Floodgate concept got really, really bad in 2013 when Patrick Hoban won Nationals. That was where it really became, like, oh, so this is like...
What was 2013? Dragon Rulers?
Yes, in
with
Spellbook.
Vanny's Emptiness?
Yep. Dragon Rulers with Vanny's Emptiness against Spellbook with Joggin. And that was, like, that was the enlightening of Yu-Gi-Oh! Players to... Oh, okay, we're just flooding now. Like, that's the goal is to set up a field and flood. Because that's what it was like. Summon Dragosack, set Vanity's Emptiness, you can't play.
Yeah, you can't kill any of my monsters that mean anything. Can't Dark Hole them. And then you can't special summon, so you can't beat my double Drago field. I can pop 2 cards on your field and OTK you the next turn.
Yeah. Thank you, Young Puds. I think that's him. Gigavice YGO. Wasn't Emptiness not even considered until that point? Emptiness was not really played until 2013 when Hoban won Nationals. Like, I'm not saying that no one ever played the card, but I'm saying that it was not understood to be as broken and widespread as it became immediately after he played the card.
Ooh, solemn. One tour guide, one dream.
One tour guide and dream. Everything bad to the game happened in 2013. That's hilarious. I love Dragon Rulers, but I would never like willingly play that format again competitively. Like, I liked it for what it was during the time, like when it was actually the format. I enjoyed it, but it was toxic for a lot of reasons. One, the deck was expensive, so it priced people out of the game. Two, it made every deck before it obsolete. You could not play Mermails, you could not play Fire Fist. They were just literally obsolete decks. They could not compete at all in any way. And that was just unfortunate. And then if your deck somehow had somewhat of a decent matchup against Dragon Rulers, i.e., what was it called? Evil Swarm, your deck just got destroyed by Spellbooks. Like, absolutely could not win a single game against Spellbook.
Yeah, Spellbook is, at least in my opinion, I think Spellbooks is actually the biggest, like, culprit of that format. Of, like, pretty much, like, completely making it a 2-deck format, because it's just, like, you may be able to have an edge against Dragon Rulers, but you can't deal with getting faded every turn, and you can't deal with jogging on the field.
You also can't deal with the sheer amount of card advantage from just Spellbook of Judgment.
Yeah. Literally drawing and adding 4 cards and summoning a guy when you activate Judgment.
Not 100% win rate, that is crazy. Yeah, Big Eye and Dragosack were expensive. Dragosacks were like 120 plus, and Big Eyes were like 70s. And you needed multiples of both of them. You needed at least 2 of each.
So, I think some of the babies were also expensive, right?
Not the babies, the big ones were rares. The babies were common, so they weren't worth money. But you needed Sacred Sword of 7 stars, Gold Sarcophagus. Your extra deck was just expensive as fuck. And the rares, the Dragon Ruler rares, when they first came out, they were 10s. They dropped down to like 7s, but that's still a lot when you think about the fact you need 3 of each.
Yeah, you need to play literally, what, 3, 6, 9, 12?
Yes.
You need to play 12,
so
12
even if they were $20 a playset, so like $20 for 3 blasters, $20, that's still a lot. Like 2020, plus, again, the extra deck, and then all the other random shit that's in the deck. You needed Maxi, you needed Veiler. Like, you needed a lot. It was just a very expensive deck. Not ruler format is the time skip. A time skip is insane. But I have a time skip too because I stopped playing in 2017. So it was just like a period of just like nothingness after that.
Yep. You've always kind of stayed tapped in on like a little bit what's kind of going on.
Yeah, because I was judging regionals in Philly like every single time.
So you saw how bad it was getting.
Yeah. I saw the writing on the wall. I was like, oh, people are summoning Masterpiece with Link monsters and like telling their opponent to go, and they can't possibly play the game. And then that became like Spiral, full power Spiral, which was extremely toxic. That was where people were like linking
Dragon Wall,
yeah,
Firewall Dragon, like FTK pretty much.
Yeah, basically. And then that became like the Thunder Dragon deck that didn't allow you to search and just spam the board with Thunder Dragons. Yep. So you like, I have Mistake and a Monster, and I also have Pops, and I have all these other bullshit effects. And then that became like Sky Strikers with triple engage and full power drones, Hornet drones and all that. And then that also became Goki format, which was like, you literally get Gunblard and you don't get to play. And I was like, I am so glad I quit this game. Like, so glad.
You quit at a good time.
Yeah, like, Jesus.
It literally does not get that. Like, I think from 2017 to 2020, 2020 is like probably some of the worst Yu-Gi-Oh formats, like the Gumblar, the Infernoble, like hand loop.
There's also there's an FTK Pendulum deck that Jesse Cotton, I remember, was playing at my regional. Like, you literally, your opponent doesn't get to take a turn. I don't even know how it worked necessarily, but if you remember, there was like a Dark Pendulum deck that literally just killed you turn one without like, you did not get to take a turn against it. If they go first, they actually can just OD on you, and it was consistent, like very consistent. Like, I remember Jesse Cotton, he stayed at my house for that regional, and I remember asking him, how consistent is that FTK? Because I was comparing it to Frog FTK, and he said it FTKs at a higher rate, and I was like, what? He was like, yeah. I was like, that is insane. Like, what the fuck?
Ooh, not Banisher. Banisher's actually kind of OD.
Floodgates. Like, after game one, REDU just becomes like, it just change, like, scratch off REDU and just put like Flood. We've now seen it twice, right? We saw the last set, which was 6 Samurais, was D-Fisher, protect the D-Fisher the whole game until you can't. This is going to be apparently protect the Banisher of Radiance until you can't.
Yeah, I hear a lot about toss format. I have really no knowledge on exactly what that's looking like, but
yeah, Sky Striker's solid, Thunder, and I'm guessing Orcus. So yeah, Thunder, Orcus, Sky Striker, solid. I do hear that format talked about a lot as though people like it. I did judge during that time, and I saw those decks being played. I really don't understand any of them except the Sky Striker deck. I understand because it's like a very simple deck, but yeah, people seem to be fond of that one. People really like that format. Even though I don't really see people playing it though, but like, they talk about it as though it was great.
Yeah, for how much it gets talked about, there isn't really a push on like making it played online, because I think that would be the most exposure they would ever get. I know that Paleo Frogs is playable in that format, so totally awesome. My favorite card. Totally awesome.
Yeah, totally awesome. I do wish that I had the love for Frogs that I currently have. I wish I had the love that I currently have for Frogs back when Totally Awesome was a card, because I would definitely have probably gotten Snake Charmed into playing Yu-Gi-Oh! During that time. I quit in 2017 and came back, and Toss was pretty good. Probably the first good Link format, despite the rest being the definition of abysmal. Yeah. You know what's funny, guys? I posted this meme. Some of you probably saw it on Facebook. I'm going to go to my Facebook real quick. Because apparently Vanquished Soul won the YCS this past weekend, is what I'm being told. And I just think that's ridiculous because... Hold on, let me...
Not pulling up the meme. If you close your eyes... Ayo. Ayo.
I just think that I made this little, this little portrait today, because I just think it's ridiculous that in Genesis format and in regular modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm reading headlines that fucking Vanquished Soul wins Genesis Major and wins normal modern Major. And I'm like, wait, so like my whole complaint about Genesis being modern too is actually just real? Like, it's actually real that Genesis and modern are just the fucking same, and like, it's, you unmask Genesis and it's like modern, like it's the fucking Scooby-Doo meme. You just take the mask off of fucking Genesis and it's like modern under there, like just modern Yu-Gi-Oh is just under it with like maggots and shit. It's, I guess the Banisher never left the field, so there you go.
Yep.
I just find that to be so disgusting. Like genuinely, I genuinely think that the fact that the same archetype is winning Genesis majors and modern majors is exactly what the problem is with like one Yu-Gi-Oh! But the fact that Konami got rid of retro to make a second modern format is so crazy to me.
I was saying it today when I was talking with Fraser. I was saying that I can't believe they just like sold you a bad stock. They just pumped and dumped the stock where they're just like, yeah, Genesis, man, you're going to be able to play whatever cards you want. You know, it's going to be such a slower and better format than modern. And it's just literally the same deck.
I just love the headline, man. This is just so bad. Like Konami has to see this and be like, how did this happen? Like, how do we just let Vanquish Soul just be like the dominant deck in two different formats, like completely different formats? That's so bad. This is such a bad message for like Yu-Gi-Oh! A game that's already struggling to attract new players. And it's like, no matter where I go, I have to deal with Vanquish Soul. No matter what format I play that you guys are advertising, I have to play against Vanquish Soul apparently. Cool. It's just so bullshit. Like the whole Genesis is such a bullshit format. It is such a bullshit format. Ugh. They had the nerve of one of their first articles. Yesterday's gameplay, today's cards, lying straight to your face. Exactly. Yeah, they were talking about like, oh, people are gonna be able to play like their old archetypes and showing GBs and Lightsworn and shit like that. That format is not catered towards GBs and Lightsworn. Don't you fucking try to pacify the Edison community with that bullshit. Our decks are not even playable in that. Don't even try it. The only decks that are playable in fucking Genesis are the decks that have already been playable in the last 2 years of modern Yu-Gi-Oh, which is a problem because what is the point? If I'm still playing the same the same decks that came out in the last 2 years of Yu-Gi-Oh, what is the point of this format existing? This is just modern. GBs literally has more points on it than Vanquish Soul? Is that real? That can't be real, right? There shouldn't be a single GB card that has more points on it than the fucking Vanquish Soul card.
What are we talking about? GB?
Yeah.
GB has points while Vanquish Soul doesn't?
GB's has more points than Vanquish Soul apparently. Like Jaizaris apparently has the same points as Pot of Greed. I think Pot of Greed is like 33 points or something.
There's no way that Jaizaris is okay. I gotta see.
Oh, they're saying GBs actually have a crazy amount of points. Like the chat is, I'm not fact checking right now, but apparently they're saying it has more points than.
Yeah, I gotta check this for myself. There's just no way I can believe.
Just Control F Gladiator on that point list.
Yeah, I'm about to do it right now.
Oh, Proving Ground is super expensive as well. So I guess, and that doesn't have, well, yeah, it's called Gladiator Proving Ground, right? So yeah, just type in Gladiator, Control F Gladiator.
What the fuck, bro?
What? What are you seeing?
They have a fusion monster. Let's see what this thing does.
What's it called?
Must first be. It's called Gladiator Beast Tamer Editor.
Oh, I know that one. That's the one that summons any god and ignores the summoning condition.
Yeah, so this says, I guess because what? He can turbo out Herc? That's why?
As though, okay, sure. As though that's like, that can't be more like, egregious than whatever is going on.
Literally Dark Ruler No More, Forbidden Droplet, they're literally cards that just completely invalidate Herc. The fact that this GB card has any points on it is so crazy to me.
Are there other GB cards with points? They said Jaizaris just went down to 0, by the way. So Jaizaris used to have points.
It used to have points. Yeah, I mean, Proving Ground has 25 points.
Yeah, they're saying generic searches have points. So like Rhoda and stuff like that. All of those kind of cards have points.
Yeah, but Proving Ground is like, generic searches, sure. But like...
Yeah, I get exactly what you're about to say.
Yeah, in archetype search, it's fucking GBs.
Yeah, it's GBs. Like, come on. Come the fuck on. It's GBs, literally, bro.
Yeah, like, GBs are not going to be dominating Genesis. I'm fucking sorry. Like, literally, they could go normal summon GB, you go Holy Sue effect, snatch steal their monster. Their turn is over. They literally can't do anything after that.
I just think it's hilarious that Genesis and modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Are just the same format in disguise. Like, literally... The FBI wants you to spot the difference between these two images. Like, the FBI wants you to fucking tell them what is the difference between these two images. Like, oh, I want to go play Genesis format, they said, because I can play my old school decks and I can play cards from the past. Oh, wait, I can just play Modern and it's the exact same deck winning both the fucking things? Like, oh, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. They had 4 cards on the points list over 20. Need a judge rule call in Discord. Okay. Let's see. Opponent uses double-edged sword technique, gets Anishi and Shin, and in face he's trying to use Shin's effect to negate destruction of himself by attributing. Yeah, you're correct, Johnson Boss. Correct. You cannot prevent destruction there. Yeah, you cannot save one of the guys coming back from double-edged sword technique by attributing the other guy. They're both marked for destruction at the exact same time. Kind of like Black Rose Dragon on Six Samurais. You can't be like, I'm going to save this guy. Like, no, they're all dying. What's up, Enraged? This deck right here, this Karakuri Yugioh deck is like ODing. Yeah, and I feel like every time we watch this deck being played, it's like ODing, honestly.
I mean, like, set Armor is a really fucking good card.
It is.
Armor is an extremely good starter.
And you can't really flood this deck. They're Earth machines. Like, there's not really much you can do. Alright.
Armor is a very good card.
Armor is very good. Okay.
But yeah, like, I can't get behind at all. Like, all the GB support that's come out over the years could never ever stand toe-to-toe in the actual Modern format to like any of the decks unrestricted. So why are they being restricted in the format where they're supposed to, like, wouldn't Konami be happy if it's like, oh, GB's won a Genesis YCS?
That would be such a big headline, actually.
Yes. People fucking love slobbering with GBs.
Yeah, that would be a huge... If GB's won a tournament in 2025, or even got... Like, honestly, if they even got far, but winning a tournament would be a huge headline in Yu-Gi-Oh! But Konami would rather have Vanquish Soul win Modern and Genesis, so there you go.
Oh shit, turn 1?
You can have Vanquish Soul winning both formats. That's what you get as a fucking prize for losing retro format. You get Vanquish Soul now. We give you Vanquish Soul.
Yeah, I actually like Vanquish Soul, the deck, Justin, but like, I just think it. Yeah, I think Genesis is just such a fucking timeshare scam. It's just so bad.
I just think I don't care what the deck is. You could have told me that Sky Striker won Modern and won Genesis, and I would be like, well, that's still bad. Like, it has nothing against Vanquish Soul. It's the idea that the same exact archetype is winning 2 different formats. One of them that was supposed to be designed for like, oh, it's so cool because you get to play anything, and like older cards can come back and you get to relive the magic, and like, no, you don't. You get fucking Vanquish Sold in both formats and go home. like what?
Yeah, that's so...
It's so ignorant. Like, if you think about it, it's actually so ignorant to be sold on something and then just like to have the rug pulled on you like that.
By the way, that hand popping that Raikou, that's just pretty much game. Like, there's just no shot,
You'll never
right?
recover. You'll never recover from that, right?
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised the hand didn't stay around, because can it tribute something else?
I think it can. I think it could attribute the keys on.
Why is it not giving me... Hold on, what? The rule book was glitched as fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, you can tribute one, so you didn't have to tribute that one, but I guess they just wanted this guy's bigger.
Bigger!
MST. What?
I think he heavied.
Oh.
He heavied and he just had 2 MST set, which is funny.
Yeah. Konami just wants to flex on us that old cards are ass. Handing out the OG top 8 mat to someone playing Vanquish Soul. Yeah. Yeah, I just love like they're even giving the mat. They sold it so good, didn't they? They even given out the fucking old mat that like didn't have pendulum zones, doesn't have a link zone or anything like that. Like here's the old mat. It's old Yu-Gi-Oh, guys. Come on, it's the Yu-Gi-Oh you remember. Guys, it's the Yu-Gi-Oh that you remember. I swear it's exactly what you used to fucking play. Come on, play GBs. Come do it.
Oh, hold on now. Don't play too many though. They got points. They got restrictions. We got to have rules, right, guys?
Come play old Yu-Gi-Oh. Look at our
gotta
mat.
follow the rules.
Look at our old mat. There's no pendulum zones. There's no link zones. Look at our old mat. We're giving you the old mat. It's old Yu-Gi-Oh. It's back. It's good. Everything's good.
Guess what? Great. We even called it the fusion deck again.
It's great. Everything's
fine.
Everything's fine, bro. Just a fucking dog sitting in the fire. Everything's fine.
And this was the same thing as well, Fraser, that I was telling you about the other day. Before we even got to the Vanquish Soul part, I was telling you, I was like, the other deck that's also just going OD in Genesis is just Ryzeal 2.0. It's just like another rank 4 spam deck that just does the same shit as Ryzeal, the fucking Onomatopoeia deck.
Yo, Reinhardt, I'm dying, bro. I have the nerve to give out Dark Ends. They really sold it so fucking good.
We even have Dark Ends. It's so funny.
Yo, they sold it. Konami is diabolical, bro. They sold it so good. Oh, the old mat with no pendulum zones. Links are banned. Here's Dark-End Dragon. You remember Dark-End Dragon? This is him now. Like, we found a stack of them in a warehouse, and we're giving them out. Like, Dark-End's back. Like, you've never seen him before. SJC, Dark-End. Woo, we got Dark-End. Like, and then you get fucking this. You get fucking this. Vanquish Soul, a deck that was created in the last 365 days, winning Modern and Genesis. Fuck you guys. Like, I just love how blatant it is.
Yeah, it's just it's no shame. It's honestly no shame at all.
Y'all let me know when they absolutely ruined Vanquish Soul in the next point thing. When they absolutely just fucking ruined that deck.
See, I think the first thing that won Genesis was K9 Vanquish Soul. The first like actual tournament, it was K9 Vanquish Soul, but then they bumped all the K9 cards up. They were just like,
so then it won Modern.
Yeah, and they were like, oh, sorry guys, we forgot to put these cards just came out like in the last 6 months, but sorry, we forgot to put guys, we forgot Exodia FTK and K9 cards. Sorry guys, we missed this. All right, we just missed it. You know,
I just can't believe it. Somebody said, was the next Edison tier list? I could do one. I could do it like an end of year tier list thing. I haven't done a tier list in a very long time.
It's been a while.
It has.
Yep.
There's some talking to be done.
You gotta post this as a clip, please.
Where's Enraged Peacock? Let Enraged, if you get a chance, clip my Vanquish Soul.
The whole Dark End rant, the Dark End meme.
We got Dark Ends. Like, you gotta clip that.
Oh, we got the mat. We got Dark Ends.
Yep,
oh, we found them in a warehouse.
Zones. Yeah.
upper deck. You know, one of the old CEOs. They're like, hey, I got a creative Dark Ends that I had in my basement. You want them, Konami?
I'm absolutely gonna start turning these into shorts too. Like, somebody did make a say that idea. I think it was Hydropump said it in the Discord recently. He was like, somebody should start making these into shorts for the channel. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do that.
Yep.
I gotta figure out how.
Also one of the best.
I'm gonna do it.
Draco Tail's also one of the best decks in Genesis. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. It has a lot of the cards. Really, the only thing that's like hard limited is the Ketu, the Rota for the deck, but cards are pretty strong. Draco Tail's pretty good.
Well, Enrage, I think the rant that you really want to get is the very last one where like the Dark End got brought up. I think that little Dark End section that's the peak of it. Yeah.
That's the peak of the bit. Instead of the peak of the beak, it was the peak of the bit.
Peak of the bit. But yeah, I just, oh man, I cannot believe they're so shameless.
Chat, interesting discussion. Fraser and I were talking about this the other day, because after I was telling him about how broken just the new deck well, the deck that won the modern YCS. I was telling him how broken it was. And we were just saying that the game has gone too far. And we were like, how do you actually fix the game? And I think we both came to an agreement that something needs to happen with every single deck being able to OTK you, like, all the time. Like, every deck can just kill on its first battle phase, no matter what. Like, if they put up their field and you don't break it enough, you just die the next turn, guaranteed. Literally, no matter what.
Yep.
And I think, at least my idea is they have to do something where there's some kind of restrictions in the battle phase, more life points. Frazier said just lower the attack power across the board of all the cards that come out in like the next 2 years. Like, all the monsters should just be fucking tiny little weaklings for the most part.
You should never die in one battle phase. Like, the whole idea that I only need to build my deck to play for one turn is so bad from a game design standpoint. Designing your game where only one turn matters, which is the first turn, and everything else, like, the decks just don't even function past that. They don't need to, technically. Like, they can, but they don't need to, because every battle phase is game. Most players don't even have calculators anymore because there's no need. The fact that people sit down right now, they pull out masks, they pull out deck boxes, but they do not pull out calculators all the time is crazy. Like, they just don't need to pull out calculators. And they have even less incentive to pull out calculators now because there's no draws. And so when the timer is called, you both lose the set. So calculators, like the whole like what's life thing is kind of just like not a thing. Like, if a battle phase is entered, the game is over. Honestly, I agree. A point system is better than a ban list. I really think that Genesis should just become Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead of like this off format to the side. And maybe that's what they're doing right now, is like testing it. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! To me, and to a lot of like people who just, I respect their opinions, is not sustainable as is. It's not sustainable for it to consistently grow the card pool and then just like touch a few cards every once in a while. It's not sustainable like that. You cannot have tens of thousands of cards legal and then have a list of like 100 cards that are banned. That is not a sustainable way to make a card game. It's gotten to the point where you can't possibly ban all the things that need to be banned.
There's always something to forget. There's always something to forget. Something always slips through the cracks.
It's so just, ugh, God.
Nylon, I like that. When I do my first turn combo on somebody and they have no hand traps, I'm going to tell them, oh shit, I'm about to do a deck profile. That's pretty funny. I like that.
Wait, what'd they say? I missed it. I want to be in.
He said they got to stop making one card combos that turn into a literal deck profile turn one.
Yeah.
That's very funny. That's what frogs do when they summon substituted. Like, oh shit, here's the deck profile. Yeah.
Honestly, yeah. The fact that a one card Snake Eye Ash or whatever becomes a deck profile is so bad. Shit is so bad. You said links are so integral to the game, but honestly, they are the worst mechanic ever. And I've never done links. So I believe you guys when you say they're the worst mechanic because it's the easiest mechanic. Like, there's no tuners, there's no adding, it's just like, put these monsters in the graveyard.
Yep, put the monsters in the graveyard. Whatever the link needs, you just put it in there, and whatever quantity amount of monsters.
Could not be more simple.
I think as far as like extra deck, I think the best extra deck summoning mechanic is XYZ. As far as like design aspect and just like the simplicity of it, like links can be confusing for people. With XYZ, it's just like two monsters, same level. Yeah, that's it.
It is very easy to understand it. Synchro was difficult to understand for like somebody who's just not aware of, like, you need to know a good amount of Yu-Gi-Oh for Link.
And you also need to play like a lot of these clunky monsters, unless they design them to be so overpowered.
Which
that's not really clunky by
that's
themselves.
What became the thing. It started saying, treat a monster on your side of the field as a tuner. Why the fuck does this Synchro say you are allowed to just treat these monsters as tuners?
Yeah, you can just synchro summon without actually using a tuner. Like, that's when they started making cards do that. They were just like, damn, synchro summoning is so ass that we have to power creep it by just like making tuners not.
Yeah, I started reading synchro monsters that was like, you can treat something. It was like, you can treat this card as tuner. You can treat these cards as tuners. It's like, okay, well then what the fuck is the point? Just make this a link. First of all, make this a link monster. This could have been an email. Like, why did you write a paragraph saying that you can treat whatever monster as a tuner? You could just make this a link monster. You have a mechanic that does that. You literally have a mechanic where you can treat things as though they are tuners or non-tuners. You just have that already. Why you make this a white card and then have to explain it on the card that it's actually a link in disguise? Egregious. Rituals, the link should have always been 2 or more monsters into 1. Zodiac being 1 card exceeds monsters and link ones, breaking those rules ruined it. I agree. I think Zodiac as a mechanic is, so it was the end of the Exceeds era, and it really shows you like how ridiculous power creep is, because Exceeds always needed 2 or more things to make. And then they said, what happens if we just make it where you only use 1 guy? And clearly that does not work. It is such a bad like game design choice to make a link monster or a Exceeds monster just take 1 monster. Sky Striker is literally just the expansion of the Zodiac mechanic. When you think about how Sky Striker works, it is very similar to just like summon this 1 monster. This 1 monster does everything. Summon Ray. Yep. Ray does all of it. Oh, you need this right now? Get this. You need this right now? Get this.
Ray gets shit from your graveyard. Yep. Ray sends shit to your graveyard.
It just does too much.
Ray removes monsters.
It gains life.
Summons itself. Yeah, when you fucking lose a link monster, it resummons itself.
Contact fusions, 1 monster exceeds, synchros that don't need tuners, etc. It was about time they made dumb synchro summoning conditions as well.
Yeah, I think that's just really just one of the biggest problems with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that like your game being decided on. Firstly, a lot of the times what it feels like in Modern, it's not enough to break their board, because if you break their board, you're already so low on resources that you can't establish a board to stop their onslaught, and every deck just has follow-up. So they're just going to kill you on the crackback. You need to break their board and also OTK them. So like the fact that every game is decided pretty much on one battle phase is just, it's too fast. Like, I don't think it would be as bad if decks were like, you set up the field, you break it down, and then you guys just slowly like do like a turn or 2 after that of game. I don't think that would be nearly as bad. But it all really comes down to the battle phase. The fact that you literally die if you don't break down the fort is just so bad. It just makes it makes all the fucking context of the duel just trivial.
Imagine in Edison, I dupe block you, and it's always game next turn.
Always.
If you don't break my dupe block, you die. Imagine if because that's what modern Yu-Gi-Oh is. That's literally factually what modern Yu-Gi-Oh is. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh is, here's a dupe block, and if you do not break it immediately,
modern Yu-Gi-Oh is
you fucking die.
Here's an obstacle that prevents you from advancing your game state. So dupe block.
No, just call it what it is. This is a dupe block. You need to break it turn 1 or die. And I'm not joking about the die part. I'm being so serious. I'm being oh so serious. You either break this dupe block or you literally should just say go next. We only have 1 deck that can do something like that, and that is Frog OTK. And that deck isn't even popular, nor is it perfect, nor is it easy to play. Whereas Modern, every single deck goes turn 1, here's my dupe block of whatever my deck is, here's my dupe block, and if you don't break this, you're dead. 100% of the time.
And I didn't use any resources to get the dupe block. I actually gained card advantage while dupe blocking you.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like, oh, by the way.
Yeah, Brian, I don't know if I particularly mind like Yu-Gi-Oh cards necessarily being like a paragraph long, or like them doing multiple things. I don't think cards doing like intricate things is really the problem. I think it's really just the fact that like there's no dueling outside of the first turn. Like the moment that you can't do anything, it's over.
Oh, well, they're asking for a ruling. Frazier, confirm please. Sidra versus face down monster. You can't contact with a monster that's face down. You can contact with a face down Cyber Dragon on a face up machine, but you cannot do it the other way. So even if you know it's a machine, the game doesn't know it's a machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cannot contact with your opponent's face down known machine. That is not a thing.
Correct.
Thank you guys for the birthday wishes. I see a lot of people have been writing that. Cordero, I saw you. I see Uzu now. Vesper, thank you all so much for the birthday wishes. I appreciate you. Today is my birthday. I celebrated it already in New York this past week, and I had a fantastic time in New York. It was great. If you follow me on Instagram at Saint Alante, then you probably saw a lot of my birthday dinners and shopping and posts and stuff like that. I spent the whole weekend in New York. It was great.
And for the Cyber Dragon contact, I think it does slightly work differently if it's your face down monster, right?
If yeah. So like, well, you can contact your face down Cyber Dragon with machine monsters that it's kind of like GB. So you could do a face down BCR, a face down Darius or whatever. It's like that same type of thing. A contact fusing, I think the concept of contact fusing is the same just across the board. Is like it can be done face up or face down as long as the knowledge is on the side of the person contacting. So like the knowledge of that the Cyber Dragon is face down, if I'm the player contacting, I know it's a Cyber Dragon, right? So the game knows the Cyber Dragon, but you can't be like, oh, I booked his machine though, or he booked his own machine, but I do know it's a machine. Like we all know it's a machine, so therefore I'm allowed to contact. Like it doesn't work like that.
Yeah. So even if it was like your Cyber Dragon and a face down machine on your side of the field, you like face up Cyber Dragon, face down machine on your side of the field, you could contact technically in that case.
Yeah, the same way you do
it's like
with
the same thing with like polymerization. Like you can make absolute zero with your face down monsters.
Yeah, or you can crush card. You can crush card your face down Sirocco. Not DDV, but you get the idea. You could DDV your face down, but like your opponent's like, how do I know that it's a dark with 1,000 attack? Or like because the person activating the card, the knowledge is on their side.
Yeah.
That's how I describe it anyway. It's like the person doing the action, the contacting or the DDV or crush card, I know what it is.
Right.
Yeah, you definitely cannot super poly with your opponent's face down monster. That would be fucking insane.
That's reading in the dark.
Yeah.
He's like, I think you have a hero in the water on your side of the field. Can I play this?
That would be, I don't even know what to say. Like that would just be, what?
We're doing some Yugioh stuff here.
Yeah, it's looking pretty dark for I guess 6 Samurai, even though it's like a Cyber Dragon and a Zanji just chilling out there. Do we have
a Chimera tech in our graveyard for Bruno? Because this might
get dark.
I don't know if this could randomly be game. I have no idea what's about to happen.
No, I don't think 63. I don't think that. We don't know because we genuinely don't play this format enough to know. I don't, but I'm just gonna go out and say I don't think that he's OTKing him at 6,300 through 2 monsters. I don't see that. Now if that happens, okay, hold.
Yeah, see, because that monster's up to no good.
We're not even close. We're not even close.
Okay. I was about to say, but Birdman's up to no good.
Yeah, up to no good, but that's not even like just like going to battle phase after searching Birdman. It's like okay, whatever.
Birdman is up to no good.
Yeah, Birdman has never been used for good reasons. Only nefarious ones. Like it's only been used for nefarious reasons. Tell me I'm lying.
Oh god, that's so funny.
Oh, Avarice. What's Avarice at in this format?
Gator boots with the pimped out Gucci suits.
I got this really cool leather jacket, guys, and one of my birthday gifts or whatever. Hold on 1 second.
Look at Late Yagami staring at you all as he's judging you. What have you guys been up to?
So I've been wanting a leather jacket for like a pretty long time, and I didn't know how to go about getting one. So when I was in New York, I was in Soho, and I was just like walking into random stores with my friends shopping, and I came across this like luxury store that sold like a lot of like Louis Vuitton, Chanel, Hermes, like all of the really expensive brands. And there was like a small men's section in the back. Like I'm talking about the smallest slither of men's section, and everything else was women's. And I was like, so this hanger, it was a hanger with all these jackets and shit on it. And I was like, this hanger is men's? And she was like, yeah. And I saw this other jacket, and I went to grab it, and it was heavy as fuck. Like this thing This jacket is so fucking heavy, chat, and it has like a belt. Like here, there's like a belt on it that like I guess goes to like this thing right here, which I don't really know fully how to use this thing yet. But like it has the belt. But this is really heavy, like really heavy. And to me, heavy leather just screams like quality, and I really like the way it looks because I like black. Like I like wearing all black a lot. And I tried it on and I was like, how much is this? And the sales associate was like, it's $9.50 plus tax. And I'm in New York, so the tax in New York is like, I don't know, 11% or 13% or something wild. It's like really high.
Yeah.
But she was like, it's $9.50 plus tax. And I was like, man, I was like, is there any kind of sales or anything going on today? Like, and they were like, yeah, some of the items are on sale because it's like Black Friday and all that good stuff. Because, you know, Black Friday just starts a fucking month before Black Friday. It's like Black Friday is the whole November. And so I'm trying it on. And everyone's like, my friends are like, it does look good on you, man. And like, everyone's like, of course, the sales associate is like, it looks good on you because they want to fucking make $1,000 sale. And my friends are telling me it looks good on me. And I'm looking in the mirror and I'm like, this does look good to me. It looks like exactly what I want. And I was like, you know what? Sure, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. I'll take the leather jacket. So yeah, I now have this nice leather jacket.
Yep. By the way,
What happened?
complete side topic. We were toss format kind of came up earlier in the discussion.
Yep.
I was just on format library because I was peeking around, and you know how I usually look at like
tournaments and
events.
stuff.
Tell me how I saw a toss format tournament that just got posted, and a Mystic Mine Turbo deck got third.
Oh no. I forgot that Mystic Mine was a card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that is like Mystic Mine is top 5 most powerful cards in the entire game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever created.
Frazier, I'm just saying right now, like if you get easily triggered, be careful clicking on that link. Because this deck,
I'm clicking on it.
This deck is an ass.
I got to click for chat. What the fuck? What is this? Oh no!
It's just terraforming as a monster.
Oh, I did not know there was a monster terraforming in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes.
What the hell? This came out. Wait, this came out in 2013?
Yeah.
I never knew this existed. Ever.
That card also was like rough, like very vaguely played. Yeah, it's a burn deck, by the way. It's burn deck.
So this deck is just outrageously toxic, right? Like.
Yeah, I don't even know what that card. I looked at that card. I was like, I don't even know what that card is, but I'm just not going to do that. Wait, you're looking at the top. Okay, now I have to look at it.
Oh, so you get to fuck their draws up.
Yeah, you get to fuck their draws up.
Oh, this is like Jace the Mind Sculptor in Magic the Gathering. So Jace the Mind Sculptor, every turn can do something called Fate Seal, where you look at your opponent's top card, you could either keep it there or put it on the bottom. So if you see an out on the top of your opponent's deck, you can just put it down. Like you're not drawing that. Yeah, this is toxic, obviously. Like, yeah, this is pretty toxic. Dust, Demise in the Land. Wow. So this is just Mystic Mine and sit here, like the deck.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Yep.
If that's what they're doing in toss, like I'll pass.
Granted, it got third to Salomon Great, but Mystic Mine Turbo.
Yeah. And for all we know, the person could have, maybe played better or something. Okay,
yeah,
so Six Sam's
I'll be watching those replays to see what's going on.
Six Sam's moving on. Move along like I know you do.
Listen, Shora, when it comes to every Yu-Gi-Oh format that people gas up, there's always that drunk uncle that they tell you to ignore.
Wait, Chess Prime is not in this. Oh, Chess Prime is in the tournament. I didn't even know. Oh, shit.
Bro, in every Yu-Gi-Oh format that people gas up, there's always that drunk uncle in the corner that they tell you to ignore, but that uncle is really fucking loud. He makes his presence known. It's like when you're playing Edison format, they're just like, oh, Edison format, it's so diverse, so great. Frog FTK, and you're like, oh, yeah, that's fine. Gigavice, turn 1 turbo, you can't play the game. And, oppression, Black Wings, like, oh shit.
Oh, shout out for the $20 Canadian. Happy birthday. Did anyone else's friend group growing up just pass around the same $20 bills throughout the year on everyone's birthday and break even at the end? No, we never did that. No, we never did that. But what we do in my friend group is whoever's birthday it is, they get to choose where they want to go for dinner. So any restaurant, and that person doesn't pay for the dinner. Everyone else splits the bill. So you just like, if it's 8 people, then it's 7 people split the bill, right? So for my birthday, I went to a restaurant. It's my favorite restaurant in the country. It's called Hyun, Hyun. It's in New York, and it's a Korean steakhouse, and they do a all-you-can-eat Wagyu thing where you just like pay $170, and they just bring you as much Wagyu as you can handle, and it is really, really fucking good. And they cook it right in front of you. It is fantastic. So that's kind of what I chose. And I did this. I literally went there last year as well because I love it so much. But yeah, that was one of the places that I went to eat. But that's like what we do in my friend group is we just pay for the person's dinner. And years ago, like I want to say like 5 or so years ago, maybe a little longer, we started buying each other gifts as well, which has somewhat gotten out of hand. But you know, we're older, so we all have more money now. But like the gifts, because we all like nice things, I guess the gifts have just gotten a little bit, you know, kind of crazy. So that's another thing. But yeah, mainly it's a dinner. Like mainly it is a dinner.
You saying gifts for birthdays getting out of hand reminds me of that fucking time. I don't know if you know who Tom Segura is. He's a stand-up comedian. And his one buddy, fucking Bert Kreischer, who's another stand-up comedian.
Yeah.
Their whole bit for their birthdays is that they try to one-up each other in the dollar amount for birthday gifts. And there's the funniest online clip ever of fucking Tom Segura. His birthday gift to Bert Kreischer is that he gave him an authentically, like, given by historians, like historians know this is true, an authentic teacup that was owned by Adolf Hitler. And there was a whole story about it.
Yo, that is so OD.
Yeah, something about you saying gifts getting out of hand reminded me of that video. If you ever get a chance,
nothing has ever got more out of hand than that.
You need to watch that podcast like highlight. It's like 15 minutes long. It's the funniest fucking story ever. It's so good.
No,
oh god.
The jacket, no, I did not get a discount on the jacket, unfortunately. It was $1,034.31. I'm looking at the fucking charge. I don't know if this is going to show up at all. Probably not, because it's a screen on a screen. Yeah, the camera is never going to focus on that.
That's not happening.
Yeah, it's never going to focus on that. But honestly, love this jacket. It's my current favorite jacket because my favorite thing changes like all the time. But this is currently my favorite jacket, and I cannot wait to wear it outside.
Too much damage, by the way, that we just took.
Oh yeah, you can't just take 6K.
6K is far too much.
Yeah, so Broderick Smith said 170 split between 7 people isn't bad either. No, it's not.
Oh my God.
It is a lot more than 170 though, because 170 is just the price for the meat. But obviously, because it is a celebration, there's a lot of drinking. So there's a lot of $20 drinks that let's get another round. Let's get another round.
And there's also things you can buy like kind of off the menu.
Oh,
like
100%.
Like, oh, I don't want just the 170 meat that comes in.
Yeah, we
like,
never just get that. We all get the 170 for the infinite Wagyu thing is the first part. But then we all need rice. There's this fried cheese thing that they do, like these little grilled cheeses that they make, and they're like $14 each. 4 orders of that, just like a bunch of shit, just like, and then the alcohol.
And then you can't forget dessert.
Of course not. And then you just do rounds and rounds and rounds. The next thing you know, the bill is like $1,500, and it's like, okay, well, here we go. You know, not between between less people.
Yep. And honestly, for like a big extraordinary like kind of thing, like a one night thing, like $200 for 7 people.
Yeah,
200 each for about 7 people. That's not
my
too bad.
friends ended up paying $373. I want to say a person. Like because I do the calcs, because I'm the accountant. So when the bill comes, no matter what dinner it is, whose birthday it is, even mine, I do the calc. So it's like I get the bill. I add the gratuity, you know, and then I tell them what the price is divided by the number of people, whatever. And I'm pretty sure, even though I was definitely sauced by the time I got the bill, right, I had so many mojitos in my system, but I feel like the number I remember quoting was like $3.73 each. So just for context of how much they paid, which, you know, I love them, and when it's their birthdays next year, it'll be the exact same thing basically. How much is my standard percentage to tip? Anywhere between 15 to 20%, depending on like the service, is where I generally tip. 15 is like bare minimum. 20 is like, I feel like my service was like really, really good and I didn't have to really ask for anything. I didn't have to ask for refills. I didn't have to like, can I have this or that? They just kind of was on top of things, cleaning, keeping the table clean, all that good stuff. But yeah. A Tex-Mex place for my birthday that costs maybe 30 per person. Yeah, I mean, whatever works for you, right? Like if you are into something like relatively cheap and you and a bunch of friends can go to it and celebrate, by all means, right? Like I like certain places that are not so expensive either. There's a place in Philly that I really, really enjoy called Mission Taqueria. They have really good margaritas. It's cheap though. Like it's really cheap, but it's in Center City. So it isn't a nice ass area of Philly, but like, yeah. He said, I get treated like shit and still tip 10%. Yeah, I usually do. Like, okay, if I get treated like shit, then I probably just won't even eat there, right? Because at that point, like, I don't even want to patronize that place. Like, I don't even want to give them my money at all. If my server is just like egregiously bad, like, I don't even know what egregiously bad could be at this point, because like I haven't had an egregiously bad server. The worst thing that has happened to me in the last like 5 years when it came to a restaurant, especially an expensive one, there's an expensive restaurant in Vegas called Bazaar Meat. It is one of the best steakhouses. It's considered one of the top 10 steakhouses in the entire country. It's called Bazaar Meat. It's in Vegas. Me and my friends went in 2021, and our food took over an hour and a half to come out. And the only reason that it even came out at all is because eventually a manager walked by the table and was like, "Hey guys, how'd you enjoy everything?" And there was like 8 of us. I was like,
"Oh, that's not a question that you ask when Fraser's hungry." I
said, "Well, how the fuck will we know? We haven't gotten anything yet." And he like was like so struck and shocked, and he like, because he was, so the way he did it, he was walking by our table. And he was just kind of saying it as like, I'm walking by saying this, but I plan to keep walking. Like his stride did not really slow down. He's like walking by. He's like, "Hey guys, how'd you enjoy the food?" And I was like, "How would I fucking know? There's no food in front of us." And our table was clean. So you could tell that like no food ever touched the table, because it's not even like there's stains. Because even if we had all eaten and somebody came and took our food, there would still be little stains of food and shit like that on the white cloth, right? That's just how it is.
He just kind of came by. He was just kind of seeing. He's just like, "Hey guys, thinking of going soon?"
Yep.
Or
he was on autopilot.
Like,
he was doing an autopilot
need to free up
response.
that table a little bit, you know?
Yep. And I said that, and I remember him going. He stopped. He turned around fully. So now he's like fully facing me, and he was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. How long have you guys been waiting?" And I was like, "We've been waiting for an." And I was like, "We've been waiting for over an hour and a half." And I was like, "And that table over there got their food already. So something is very clearly wrong, and I need you to figure out what is going on." And then he went in the back, and then they brought us out all this fucking extra food for free. Like just a bunch. He was like, "This is our best cut. This is like $250 per pound, or not per pound, per ounce or some." It was like some kind of Kobe beef, some Japanese A5 or some shit. But he started bringing out all this crazy shit and was like, all of this is on us. Like all of this is on us. So that was a terrible experience. But then it was like, you know, they made up for it by giving us a bunch of free shit, basically.
Yeah, honestly, whenever I've been at a restaurant, I've never had like a terrible like missile dropping experience from a waiter or any kind of wait staff. I think the only times that it's ever been like bad is I can tell it's situations that are not on them at all. Like I've definitely been served in a more slow manner and in less attentive manner because I can tell that this is like the only person like working a section,
yeah,
or multiple sections, that they should not be working alone. And I'm just like, yeah, that's not...
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like when I see food servers being overworked and they have to deal with like 20 tables and they're by themselves. That's some pandemic shit. I hate that. I feel like that became a thing during the pandemic where like, you know, because of the whole, you can't have too many people working. So during the 2020, 2021 era where there was masks and all that social distancing, you would have like one person assigned to multiple tables because you just couldn't have that many employees in the same place. And I feel like companies realize like, wait a second, this one person can handle this many things. Well, let's just have that be the standard now. Let's just have one person deal with 10 tables, even past the pandemic. And a lot of restaurants still try to get away with that shit where you're overworking one guy. And it's just not fair to them, because then what ends up happening is you have a bunch of tables that are disgruntled because the orders are coming out wrong. They're coming out slow. Drinks are not getting refilled. There's no silverware at this table. This is wrong. It's just like so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, companies keep treating a lot of things very, very sweet nowadays, where they're just like, any little mileage to cut down on cost so we can just reap more profit is just sick.
Yeah. Not a fan. I did have an experience that was so bad with my one friend. We went to Cheesecake Factory. This was probably last year, actually. We went to Cheesecake. He works in food service. So like he literally does the job of like, he's a server in real life. We didn't get our appetizers. I remember 40 minutes had passed since we put in our appetizers and they didn't come out. And he was like, I just want you to know, as somebody who does this for a living, this is egregious. And I was like, because I wasn't as hungry. He was extremely hungry though. But I was like, I'll go. Like, we'll go to Cheesecake. We'll just to catch up. And he was hungry. He was like, I'm starving. So he was really aware of the time. Whereas I was just kind of enjoying the moment, enjoying the conversation. But I noticed that he was just like, every time a server walked past or something, he was just like, yo, can you check on this? Can you do this? And then next thing I know, I was like, how long has it been? He's like, it's been 40 minutes. And he's like, it's been 45 minutes. We still don't even have appetizers. I was like, okay, that is pretty bad. Like, that is pretty bad. But it was because he said it's not her fault. It was a girl and she was dealing with an entire huge section of people by herself. He's like, it's not her fault, but still, like, I'm not happy, right? Like, I'm obviously not fucking happy that I've been waiting here for 45 minutes and I don't even have an appetizer.
Cheesecake Factory's pretty fine by me. I'm not
I like it too. I'm a fan of Cheesecake Factory. It's not like
I'm not
insane.
like particularly excited about it, but like it's a fine place.
Yeah, I like Cheesecake Factory. I genuinely like it. It is not fine dining, and I think you need to have a couple places that you're not expecting like a fine dining experience, because everywhere I go cannot be $373 a person. Like, it just can't be that every time I go out to eat, right? Like, I'm not fucking rich. So like Cheesecake Factory here, my friends after locals, we used to go to Applebee's all the time, which Applebee's fucking sucks, but like, it's fun to just go to a place where you spend like $30 for dinner and that's it, and you guys mainly are there to like talk and shoot the shit and just have a good time. You're not expecting like the greatest food from Applebee's, you're not expecting the greatest food from Cheesecake Factory, but I think Cheesecake Factory is better than Applebee's and a lot of those other places. Like, I think it is better than a lot of them.
Mm-hmm. Then sometimes you just gotta go Chili's for the triple dipper.
I like desserts a lot at cheap restaurants. So like Chili's, Applebee's, the molten lava cakes and shit like that. Love them. Love that. What do you think about Michelin star restaurants? So I've been to a couple in the last couple years, and so far every Michelin star restaurant I've ever been to has been fucking insane. So like, while I would love to be able to say like, oh, you know, you're just kind of paying for the hype or something like that, no, they are, every Michelin star restaurant I've been to has been absolutely fucking insane. Like, mainly, so one, the food always tastes amazing, but the other thing that blows my mind every time I've been to a Michelin star restaurant, I went to one last year actually at YCS Raleigh. There was a place that Simo's wife Brittany recommended to me called Heron's, HERON''S. Heron's, the service, so it's very expensive. I think we paid $280 or $300, or it might have been $380. I don't remember. The food was insane, but more importantly, the service was the best service I've ever had at a dining experience in my entire life. And I wrote as much on my like Facebook and Instagram. I was like, this food was crack, but I've never had service on this level before in my life. Like, it was absurd. The attentiveness that the fucking servers just had across the board. It was scary. Like, it was genuinely scary. Like, for example, I had dropped my fork at one point. Like I just fucking, you know, had a couple drinks and maybe I was a little sloppy or maybe I was laughing too hard or whatever. But my fork fell to the ground. And I went to reach for it and there was a guy already down there grabbing it and giving me a new fork that he just had. And I was like, oh my God. Like what the fuck? Like imagine going to lean down and there's already a guy who's like dressed like a butler basically. And he just like grabs the fork, he takes it and then like he gives you a new one like insta. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, where'd you come from? And then I realized I was like, oh, they kind of just like are like around. Like the servers are just kind of like extremely attentive. It was wild. No, a waiter, they didn't catch it, but the fact that like I didn't have to like pick it up and be like, hey, can I get another fork? Like it was insta swap. Like here's a new fork. I was like, oh my God.
Just pretty much saying that, you know, when he was eating a little mashed potatoes, a little mashed potato got stuck on the bottom of his lip and he grabbed a napkin and the waiter was already wiping it off for him.
Yeah. Like the second I downed the rest of my drink and I put it down, a guy walked up, grabbed it. It was like, would you like another one? And I was like, actually, yes. Actually, yes. Fuck yes.
Yeah, I think, because I've been to one Michelin star restaurant in my life and...
At 3-star, they catch it. That's amazing. At 3 stars, they catch it. That's so good.
Yeah, I've been to like one during my time, and while the food for me personally, because like the food was definitely very good, don't get me wrong, but I've had pretty good food experiences for like cheaper, just because I think like a lot of the areas that I lived in, like some spots in Delaware were really good when I used to live there. Philly, of course, Philly is just a great food
yes.
area. Like, you can get extraordinary food quality for, like, not even a fucking seventh of the price of, like, a Michelin star restaurant or something like that. But I think I agree with you in the sense of when it comes to, like, those Michelin star restaurants, I think where they really stand out is just, like, the service. I think the service is, to me, more about it than necessarily the food. You just pretty much, you'll just get a consistent experience, which... is just, I think, a little undervalued in some ways.
This year I went to a Michelin star restaurant in Orlando when we were at YCS Orlando. Starts with a T. I cannot remember the name of this restaurant for the life of me. Let me see if it's in my phone. My friend Steven, if you're here, what was the name of that Michelin restaurant that we went to that had the crab fried rice? So this place was not super like nice in terms, it kind of looked like a bar. Like okay, how should I explain this? When you walk in, there's a gigantic bar set up in the middle of the room, right? Like it's huge and it's beautiful. And then around it is tables, and then there's an outside area, like an outside patio area that tables are all around that as well. So that's the kind of setup that it is. The way you order is you get a little piece of paper that has all the different food items on it, and you just put a number next to like the item. So crab fried rice 3, Wagyu skewers 4, scallops 5, like whatever you put the number that you want of that item. And like, you know, it tells you the price, whatever. And you just hand that to the bar. You go up to the bar, you hand that to them, and they just like bring your food out. They give you, like, you get a number or whatever, and then like they just bring it to that number. So that was the setup. It's a Michelin star restaurant, and it was absolutely fucking crack. The quality of the food, I mean. The service was whatever, because they weren't really like, it wasn't a kind of place where you get served. Like nobody was coming past to like take my plates and shit like that. It wasn't that kind of restaurant. But the service, I mean, the food was outrageous. Let me see if I can find this. Hold on. I am currently... Do I still have this on my phone? This is October 2024. So YCS Orlando this year was, I feel like it was February? Or January? January or February? Just trying to see here. I deleted a lot of shit off my phone. Oh, I found it. Is this it? No, this is not it. This is actually Valentine's Day. Hold on. On Valentine's Day, I went to a really nice restaurant as well.
It's time to do a deal. A dark world dealing.
Damn it. I think I not deleted, but I think I moved those pictures. Yeah, I moved, because now I'm in YCS Vegas. I'm up to the point where I'm at YCS Vegas on my phone. But Orlando is just gone. Like, in terms of the food stuff that I had, I don't see it on here, which means I moved it to my external hard drive. Yeah, that shit's not on here. Damn it. If I can find a name of that restaurant though. Oh, it's Tori Tori. I think that was it. That sounds familiar. Do you pay on Valentine's Day? What do you mean, do you pay on Valentine's Day?
I guess they're saying if you're on a date.
It depends. One Valentine's Day, I remember my ex treated me for Valentine's Day because I had paid for Fogo like a week earlier or something. So for Valentine's Day, he was like, I'll pay for the restaurant we went to. We went to a really nice Italian spot. I think it's called Saloon in Philly. And it was insane. I remember the guy, like the waiter was like, this is when Nicki Minaj and Meek Mill were dating. But he was like, this was not when they were dating. This was after they had already broken up. But I believe he was just kind of saying like, this is one of the places that he used to bring Nicki Minaj to. And I was like, cool. Can I have the lobster pasta, please? Like, I just do not care about that. Like, I literally, and then like, at the time, my boyfriend was so annoyed with me because I just was not like playing nice, I guess, or whatever. Like, I don't know what I was like, I don't know what you want me to say to that. Like, what's the follow? What am I supposed to say to that? Like, okay, like, so can I have the lobster ravioli, please? Like, what? Like, what do you? We've been seeing a lot of this card. But yeah.
I mean, hey, the spell shattering arrows, that outs a lot of different floods, and
yeah.
Conversely, it also gets rid of gates.
I really don't remember this card being played as much as it is now.
But
it makes perfect sense.
It doesn't out this damage.
No, it doesn't. That's a Bora, a Shora, and a Gorz attacking.
Yep. And look at that. All he needs is a Stratos now to kill him.
Yeah. The how the fuck will we know stories in the clips now, too. Thank you, Enraged. Gemini Imps getting milled. It's not where you want it.
That's not where you want it.
3 darks for Dark Arm? Oh, wait.
That is...
Chess actually is playing like Chaos Dragon, since Dark Arm is genuinely in the deck. I was kind of joking, but like, yeah. It actually could just be Dark Arm Dragon.
Oh no. Oh no.
Bro.
And
yo, why do I do this?
Yeah, just letting you know that type 3, whatever his name is, he's mad at you now.
It's Ty Pain.
Oh my god!
What happened?
He just milled Wyvern. If he has Sork in his hand.
Yeah, GG no re. What do you want?
Oh no.
GG no re.
Even Monster Reincarnation would be really bad.
Oh, Monster Reincarnation would be game though. Like let's not.
Yeah,
we don't.
Not only would it be bad, it would be game.
Yeah. Does this deck play? Is that a thing that Chaos Dragons do? Do they play Monster Reincarnation or no?
I feel like it has to, right? Look at the bombs that he literally has in his grip right now. He has BLS, fucking Dad, and Red Med. They're like Monster Reincarnation has to be played, right?
I'm asking because I do not play that. I don't know. I'm genuinely asking. I know Chess Prime won the last tournament that we did for REDU. Or was that REDU? That was REDU, right?
It was. No, actually. At least when I'm looking at like the popular main deck cards, like there's no percentage of Monster. Yeah, there's no percentage of Monster Reincarnation.
Yeah, so it's just not played at all.
That's so wild to me.
Yeah, welcome to REDU.
Welcome to REDU. Can I get a
REDU?
I guess you don't need it when you have fucking Reborn, right?
Yeah.
Why pitch a card when you can just get it? Why I gotta wait?
Not why I gotta wait. Is this game somehow?
Doesn't look like it. Oh, he just summons that guy for free.
Yep. No more shots with Dark Arm yet. I guess you don't need shots when you just take their Grapha, and all of a sudden it is game. Oh my god. Yo, wow. Imagine your opponent going activate, charge, mill 3 darks into Dark Arm Dragon and to kill you.
That's crazy.
You attack them to 1800 and they literally kill you on the next turn from like basically nothing. Like there was no graveyard set up at the beginning of that turn. It was Spell Shattering Arrow and nothing in the grave.
That was wild.
Imagine dying from a 0 graveyard. You beat your opponent down to 1800. You're feeling pretty good, and then they go, "Oh, you're dead."
Yeah, well, that's what you get for not having Eradicator virus.
What ignorant thing are you about to say? Yeah, like some fucking
You needed Eradicator virus. Sorry. You needed to stop me from milling 3 cards. Sorry.
Who is playing here? It's ZZ Mondo and L Masters. Is this correct?
I see ZZ Mondo right here.
Yeah, I don't know if L is the other person.
Yeah, their dueling book names probably just different. Chess Prime is saying yes, that is Ale Master.
That is him? Okay. Why is their match so far behind though? I feel like everybody else is like further in the bracket than them.
They're both flooding each other out, and they're not drawing their MSTs.
Yeah, just weird. They're like still here.
Let's find out. They're probably playing some ignorant stuff. We're about to see right now. After the siding's done, we're gonna see what's going to transpire.
Game 3. Okay.
So it looks like Master's going first. Let's see. Let's see what's holding things up.
I
got it now.
Not I get it. I get it now. For the first action. No, I get it now.
You like that?
Yeah.
I just don't actually see anything, but I just say I get it now.
I see what it is.
It makes sense now.
Solid warning. Warning on the effect specifically. That way, you can't duality. I think.
Yes. Yes, you cannot.
I forget how it works. I know that was a thing. Like, if you try to summon Cyber Dragon and it gets warnings.
Inherent summons do not lock you out of duality if you get warning, but in effect that tries the special summon does.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
Look at you knowing more than I know about this format.
It's because Yu-Gi-Oh's a terrible game, and I've had to look up the ruling because why wouldn't I have to look it up?
Yeah.
Why can't it just be like kind of like logically
intuitive?
Makes sense.
You mean the word intuitive is what you mean?
Yes.
Why can't the game be intuitive?
See, look what the game's doing to me. It's making me jump around the word. I could have just said it in one word, but I tried to say it in 5.
Yeah, that's
the
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Problem.
You're becoming too much of a Yu-Gi-Oh player. You're infected. you're an infected now. You're fucking infected. MST turn 1. So what's he playing where he felt like he needed to set MST turn 1?
Dark World, right? I mean, when normal summon ooh. All right, so now I definitely get it because there was definitely some floods on the side of the Inzectors, the bugs. Squash them bugs.
Gigamantis.
Oh, heavy storming your own.
Just
Giga.
to get Centipede's effect.
Yeah, that's not that good though.
No, it's not.
To like have the Mantis not do anything just for a search.
Yeah, it's not great. But I guess they can equip the Ladybug now to the Centipede, right? Is that how that works? Yeah, they can.
Yeah, because Centipede can do its effect, so sure. And maybe if they are actually playing against Dark World, because we haven't seen it, then like that heavy's not going to do all too much.
Yeah, this reminds me of Alistair as well, Broderick. I definitely, this makes me think of Alistair for sure.
Are we talking about Edison Alistair, or is that a different Alistair?
Oh no, this is Alistair that used to play the game back in 2011-ish time.
Oh, like, okay. Is that like an Inzector player?
He was one of my close friends that used to travel with us, like me, McCabe, Silverman. He was part of that posse, and then he like quit in like 2012. Yeah. There's like just OTKs the fuck out of you out of nowhere, which I do not like.
I don't even think it's out of fucking nowhere. You know it's coming.
No. Don't forget that duel we had against ProStorm on the channel, where we didn't even know we were playing against ProStorm, and he just killed us randomly with all, like, he activated the effect like 4 times, and we didn't even know what was going on, because like Fucking Dragonfly just summoned like 3 times.
No. I knew what was going on. You were sitting there. You know, like the Mr. Krabs meme? You were sitting there fucking spinning. You were just like, wait, why did he summon 3 of them? I was like, oh yeah, because like he did this one, and then there's a Giga
I'm
Mantis,
pretty sure we were
then...
both genuinely confused.
No. You can go back. I was reeling you in. You were like, hold on, wait a minute. Whoa.
Listen,
Whoa.
Listen, you were the one telling us to do fucking Miracle Fusion and with his thing and banish his Hornet when we could have killed him that turn, literally.
Hey. Hold on. You like that, okay?
I
Don't
did.
pretend that you weren't
I did like
that,
it, but you know what I
okay?
like more? You know what I like more? Because there's levels to my like. All right? I like killing more.
No, listen here, you can't have it both ways. You can't like it and then try to give it back, all right?
I'm not trying to give it back. I'm just saying what I would have liked a little more. Okay? We like the money that jingles, but we prefer the money that folds. All right? I'm a church. Call me church.
Also, by the
we'll
way, did not see agents coming out of this, by
me
the way.
Me either.
I was ready for ignorant versus ignorant, which is Dark World versus Insectors. But I guess also at the same time, agents is also kind of ignorant.
What do they search?
They have a lady. They have a dragonfly.
The dragonfly, the one dragonfly?
Yeah, they have a dragonfly. Which can do whatever it wants. Because I think there is a... Because what does Ladybug say? You can raise the level by 2?
Yeah.
And that's for the turn?
That monster's level, while this card is equipped, that monster's level is increased by 2.
But then when you what's this about? Oh, okay. It's all...
So then it says, when this card is equipped to a monster, you can send this equipped card to the grave, then target a face-up monster you control, increase that target's level by 1 or 2. So
okay, so you can change the level.
Yeah. So you have it your way. I actually like that part of Insectors, the whole like level modulation thing. I just don't think they should be every single turn. They should be like windups. They should not be like, if you don't deal with this field, you die. Tired of that.
Yeah, I mean, like, literally all their cards are just mini Dark-Armed Dragons with Hornet. You just literally just be like, oh, Centipede, Hornet, that ride, I get a Ladybug, or no, I get a Dragonfly to my hand. All right. If you don't literally clear it, I go normal summon Dark-Armed Dragon you twice. Drag your shit.
So guys, there's over 100 people watching right now. There is a major for REDU this weekend. REDU Rivals for you guys who are interested in this format, and it is completely free, and I believe Marcus, Hayden, and Pudding are hosting it, just so you're all aware. REDU Rivals is this Saturday. I'm pretty sure it's this Saturday. If someone in chat knows for sure, you know, correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I agree, Prune. They're definitely lower in power level, but Insectors are a very toxic deck. Once they get the thing rolling, it doesn't stop.
No, I think so far that's good in Rage. You gonna stream it? No, I'm pretty sure that Marcus or one of them is gonna stream it. That's their series, their tournament series.
What's this thing do? This thing attacks twice, right?
It does actually, right?
No, this just says it can't be destroyed, but he's doing.
Oh, we're
tricks
thinking
on
of
it. That's why.
we're thinking of the Hero Beat one that actually attacks twice, the 4-star, rank 4 one.
He just looked like a ninja, and I was just like, "Is that a ninja that attacks twice?"
Well, he is a ninja.
Yep.
Crimson Shadow Armor Ninja. So you're not wrong. It's just that his effect is slightly different. You can attach one material. This turn, face up ninjas cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect. So he's just a protection guy that's big.
Interesting. He's making it a level 2. What rank 2 do we do? Or are we making it a 5? I actually couldn't understand what he meant by 2 level. Oh, it's only increase. You can't decrease.
Right.
Okay, yeah,
so there you go.
For some reason, I was thinking the Ladybug can decrease the level, but no, it can't do that. It only increases. All right. You're at 59. This is looking a little...
Yeah.
This is looking a little dangerous. And he also has sword in the hand, which I know like makes your monster big. So I think if there's no stop here, that just
GG.
yeah.
This is already
deck,
this is 4,000. So
This deck does play Tragodia though, I believe. So
now this is 48. This is 58. 58 plus 800 is 64 or 66 rather.
Yep. All right, GG. That was kill out of nowhere. On an empty field, I think, as well. Yeah, it was literally empty field. It was dark hole and do all that.
Yeah, like I said, I don't like that the Inzektor deck just kills you out of nowhere. It literally just, that's just what it does.
And there, he didn't even need Hornet. All he had to do was one Dragonfly, which both of them are searchable if you resolve one Centipede.
I just don't like that is literally what the deck does. Like, you can't even be, like, super mad. It's like, oh, no, like, he got lucky. Like, no, that's just what it does.
It's very hard to not die to it, too, because if they have Hornet, they just pop all the shit that protects you first and then kill you.
Yeah, 3 call on Hornet is insane. It's like they put Dragonfly to 1, but then they made it where you really only need the 1 anyway.
Yeah.
And then we thought, like, Stango's idea was like, oh, we'll banish the guy by taking it and then Miracle Fusion and banishing it forever. And then they made Leviair and killed us. So I was like, it's a farce.
Not it's a farce.
It's a farce. Like, just tell me it's a farce up front. You know, don't lie to me about it. Take my Raza. What's up, Rich?
Take my Raza.
Rich, are you playing in REDU Rivals this weekend? You look like a REDU rival. Thank you, Rich. Today is my actual birthday, November 25th. It's always the week of Thanksgiving, if you're ever wondering. Not that any of you would ever be wondering that, but it is always the week of Thanksgiving. Always, always, always.
Not that you guys...
Oh, Death in a Family. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah. Isn't that the name of like a Batman? I think it's the name of a Batman comic book or a movie, Death in the Family.
Death in the Family? That's the movie where Damian Wayne dies.
I need to see that one. That sounds like a good one. $40, Ryan. The big 4-0. 40 bones. 69. The big 4-0. Yeah, I turned 40 and I bought a leather jacket. You know? The big 4-0. Had to go and buy leather. I feel like when you get this old, you just gotta start wearing leather jackets.
Yep. Soon Fraser's gonna be riding on a motorcycle.
There you go. And that's when you know it's really over.
When it's time to fully move on.
We're
saying our favorite deck, the Bubble Beats. Bubble Beats! Holla at me!
Willie said you're not 40. Willie, don't blow my cover, goddammit. I'm 40. What's up, Willie? I'm 40, damn it.
Bubble Beats. Holla at me.
The number of people today who were like messaging me or commenting on my Facebook post, like, wait, you're 40? That shit was so funny.
Rich knows black don't crack unless you're on it.
Fraser on a Harley would be hilarious. Black don't
Fraser
crack
on a
unless you're
Harley
smoking.
is probably the most out of place combination. Like, I don't even know what situation I would have to find Fraser to find him on a Harley.
It's like Elf on the Shelf. Fraser on a Harley. Oh man.
Oh, wait, BLS? Nope. Weak LS.
That is weak LS. Weak LS. Hey yo, why does my name appear differently every time? How do I fix this? Yeah, Rich, I don't know. Because what does it say? What does it say the other time? It says Rich Silverberg right now. I don't know what it says the other time.
Yeah, well, that's some boomer stuff. You got to fix that yourself, Rich. No one can help you with that.
40 years old, man. The big 4.
You're caught. You're trapped.
Weak LS.
Weak LS.
That's a big shining, though. I'll tell you that.
He's large and in charge.
He's bigger than everything in the dragon deck. Shiny is actually a ridiculous monster.
It is. He was just a little too late to save heroes in Edison format. Just a little too late.
He would have been too much in Edison though. Entirely too much.
Imagine him in fucking Hero Frogs. Just like, oh.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that because
guy.
I feel like Hero Beat would genuinely be like a really good deck, but Hero Frogs could play it as well, just as another option.
Stecco's right. I gotta stop being a boomer. You not my son. I'll figure it out. That's right, Rich. Sometimes you just gotta accept your boomerism and just know you gotta figure it out. Because no one knows what's going on with you. I literally have relatives that walk up to me. They're just like, yo, what's going on with my phone? They show me what's going on their phone. I'm just like, yo, I don't know what the fuck is going on with that, but like, I'm not here for that.
That was a pretty savage deprison.
Why did we go Red MD into the attack? Was there like 3 darks or something that was going to clear that shining or something?
Yeah, I don't know.
How many times you clicking the button? What you mean, Enrage? What button?
Oh, Blessed Bacon. Thank you for blessing my bacon. Has donated $19.99. Happy birthday. What's your skincare routine? So I actually use Korean skincare products. There's this brand on Amazon, and I'm pretty sure it's other places as well, but I get it on Amazon. It's called Anua, A-N-U-A. Just buy all the products that you see and just use them. That's literally what I do. There's like a serum that's red. There is this like snail. There's this stuff called snail mucin, S-N-A-I-L, snail. Then mucin, M-U-C-I-N, I believe. I have that. I have like some Anua face wash shit, some Anua oil cleanser shit, and like, yeah, just a bunch of Korean skincare stuff. And that's why my skin looks so glassy, because this is literally Korean glass skin. That's what they call it.
Not Frazier having snail semen on his face.
Yeah. That's what it is. You see the way my forehead's like a mirror, right? Like you see it's like reflecting the light. Like that is on purpose. Like I am not sweating. I am shiny on purpose because I genuinely like the look of having like basically porcelain skin, or glass skin as they call it.
He got snail semen on his head. And that's all right.
Snail slime. If it's snail semen, then so be it. Where do you
think they get it from?
Those Koreans know what they're doing when it comes to skincare, okay?
They do.
It don't make you look very Korean. I think you were scammed. Listen. Even when I was in Japan, the skincare was Korean. I was like, okay, all right, I get it. Like I see what's being put down and I'm picking it up.
Oh shit, we searched the bubble man. Alert. Alert.
It's a lot of cards at hand though, but we know that it could just be GG right now. Like it actually just could be like somehow, some way set, I don't know, a lot of them and win, because that's just what Bubble Beat does, if that is Bubble Beat.
I can think of a combination of cards that could do it.
Yeah. Why don't you do
Super
what I do?
Poly.
Yep.
Monster Reborn.
Yep. Oh,
Fusion.
You can stop there. If Reborn's involved, if Reborn is involved at any point, it's over. That card is so fucking stupid in Heroes. Okay, there's no TKing this turn.
Yeah, the moment you see that card, that helps.
You gotta go, whew. And I think Jay Herman was blatantly seeing if they had game, because like in my head, when you're taking
that was a wild duality. There was a bit of a pause on that duality.
There was like over a minute of time that passed before he decided to start playing duality, and that, to me, I just feel like there were sinister plans being calculated. Like, why did it take you over a minute to play that duality? You were calculating.
Is that just one simple card? Just one mysterious card.
Just one. Snail, Mucin.
Am I crazy, or do I see people type in the chat after a topic is already going by us and they just don't know they're in the past? I feel like people are in the past and they just don't know.
Yeah, that does happen a lot, where people are behind on the stream and they don't realize that you have to click like live. So if you're on YouTube, well, yeah, everyone who's watching this is on YouTube. When you are on YouTube, sometimes your stream gets like behind. Either you paused it at some point or like...
Or you alt tab, I think. I think if you get out of the tab...
It just stops where you were. And so then you're behind. And what that means is if you click the live button, it'll put you back to current. But yeah, I definitely noticed that some people will respond to something that happened like an hour ago. And I'm like, we are so far past that. Like, what are you talking? I'll be like, what are you talking about? Like, we are so far. Like, that was an hour ago.
All right, that Lila took away that Solemn.
That's a big deal.
That is a big deal because... Once again, I'm thinking about that pause before that duality.
Yeah.
That Solemn was down for a reason.
What did duality grab is my question.
The Solemn.
Oh, okay, okay. If the duality grabbed a spell, I would be very scared, right? Because like...
Well, I don't know now. The banished Stratos, that's got to feel good.
No, of course. I was saying that if duality had grabbed a spell...
Oh, yeah.
Because then that just means next turn is like something... Because the spells in that deck are all ridiculous.
Yep.
Miracle, Super Poly, Monster Reborn, Gemini Spark is even really good. That one.
Oh, no.
That one right there.
That one right there.
That one.
Daddy, I want that one.
That one. That one right there. I feel like fucking Negan in this jacket. Give me a bat. I don't got a bat anywhere. I should buy a bat for my house. Just to have it. I got 2 katanas, but I could use a bat.
Fraser. What do you need a bat? We're not dealing with anyone with a bat. We already have exactly what we need.
I like how you say we have exactly what we need.
Yeah, we already have exactly what we need.
I'm very American, okay?
Yeah.
I am very American. Don't
pull out the 9, Jamal.
Hold on, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9. I do have exactly what you need, but I would still like a bat. Now that I have this jacket, I have to get a bat. So that's my next thing. I'm buying a bat. Yeah, I'm definitely buying a bat.
Negan and Michonne.
Polymerization of Negan. I like it. Negan and Michonne. That's a good combo. That's a fucking badass combo. I could use a katana or a bat.
Or you can use a katana bat. I don't know what it looks like.
A katana bat. It's double-sided. Yeah, I'm like Darth Maul, but with like one side's a katana, one side's a bat. And I'm like, like I hit you with the bat first, and then I slice you in half. Don't ask me why I hit you with the bat first, because like it's so unnecessary if I'm going to cut you in half anyway. But like, I hit you with the bat first, and then I cut you in half.
The craziest part is that Glenn is Korean, so you got a little bit of the Glenn in you too.
All right, fuck off. All right.
Oh shit.
Not that dark arm again.
This dark arm always coming out.
How do they always have 3 darks?
Prio. No Prio. Jermaine don't know what's going on.
Prio is so crazy.
Yo, honestly, bro, that shit sounds so funny. Like, imagine you're at like some kind of offline redo tournament, and someone asks you for Prio with your dark arm, and like you have a moral decision. Too. It matters so much. You have like a moral decision, right? You could just look at your opponent and be like, yeah, priority. Because
priority would allow chess to at least banish a dark monster, which could come up as like a resource of some type.
Yes.
Like, for example, I don't know if this deck plays Return from Different Dimension, but let's just say it did. Hypothetically, like, you would want to banish the Chaos Sorcerer that was summoned already.
Right. Yeah, Devin, I agree. Dad would know Prio is a war crime, but when Dad would know Prio resolves, I don't think there's a better feeling. When cards that are broken with Prio resolve still, when they land safely, there's nothing better. There's nothing better that feels good.
Someone get Fraser a Louisville Slugger ASAP. I'm buying a bat, bro. I'm buying a bat.
I don't know what he's doing buying a bat.
I'm buying a bat. I told you I want a bat. I want a vampire bat.
All right, well, Dark Hole was already used. So it's a wee bit of an emergency. What game are we in? Is this like game 2?
I do
3?
wonder what game this is.
Oh, this is game 1?
2. No, we know it's not
2?
game 1. We saw game 1.
Did I just miss it?
Yeah, I think we saw game 1. I think we saw game 1.
Oh, tricks! Tricks are for kids.
Wasn't there a game where The Shining just did too much and it got a deep prison happened and it was GG immediately, right? Remember The Shining? I said
Yes,
he's ridiculous?
it was. Not the light pulsar to resummon the red MD battle phase tricks.
Wait, that just happened?
Yes.
That's a trick of all time.
That is a trick of all time.
So wait. When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard. Oh wow, it just says when it's sent. You can target one, so it can miss timing at least. But it does just say sent from the field to the graveyard. It doesn't have to be destroyed necessarily, which is really good.
Yep.
Yeah, that was broken. That was a really cool OTK line. I cannot say I've seen that one. What up, 60 card deck god? What's up, my guy? You know what? I'm going to play 60 cards again because I just really enjoy. Like, that was one of the funnest tournaments I played in. The 60 card Hero Frog, OTK, whatever deck. It's really fun. Shout out to Sass P for cooking that original list up. I changed a couple cards in it and changed the side deck for my liking because, you know, I always got to put my touch on things. Thunder King turn 1. That has to be good against Chaos Dragons to some degree, even though there's Raikou and shit. You're just praying that they opened up Charge of the Light Brigade and they can't resolve it right now. Wait. Why do they only have 5 cards? They didn't draw for turn 1. They did not draw for turn 1. Oh, Jay Herman really doesn't play this format. I wonder if they drew. I hope this is the first game that they've gone first. Yeah, but you're in unlimited. You're in unlimited.
Yeah, and unlimited, you will not draw first turn.
I mean, you have to draw. Like, we're not going past, like, we're not doing this. You have to draw a card. I'm surprised that Chess Prom didn't say anything. Because that's another one of those things that is both players' responsibility to call out. But I'm looking at the game like, why does it look like they don't have enough cards? Ooh, Gores.
Damn, the counter for Gores too. All gone.
Thunder King just looks so silly right here.
Gores still finds a way to terrorize hero beat decks. He still finds a way.
I just think that Gores Thunder King is the ultimate Yu-Gi-Oh tragedy. It's like Romeo and Juliet. Every time somebody wants to play Yu-Gi-Oh and they come across this exact situation, they just get so frustrated and I feel bad.
Yeah, I mean, I've already said my piece, you know.
Oh.
Oh. We set a card? Why did we set a card?
The bigger question is, why don't we do this in the battle phase?
Jermaine's having trouble.
Yep.
He's not drawing. He's asking for priority.
They're very listen, and it's okay. Maybe this is Jay Herman's first tournament in Redo, which I get it. I also don't play this format, so I'm not familiar with all the rulings and the way things work, or I definitely know how to play 100% correctly either. But that could have been battle phase. That could have been an email.
Yeah. That's all right.
And now we lost a Thunder King to a token that, in theory, should be dead.
Yep. We're calling on their main 2 for Thunder King.
I think they're calling a battle phase before
Yeah,
you
before
get
they
to
can
the,
go to main 2.
Yeah,
sure.
before you can even get to the point where you can play Charge the Light Brigade. I swear there's a Charge the Light Brigade in chess hand. I just want to believe it. I want to buy into it so bad. I mean, I could be completely wrong, but
I mean, we did specifically go to our battle phase, make no plays just to get rid of the Thunder King. So that's
Correct.
definitely saying like Thunder King needs to go before I do something.
I want to believe it. To be honest, I meant to set the super poly and misclicked it. Oh, okay. That also can make sense. Like just set it, because like set super poly is also fine right there.
Yep.
But activate super poly, it does look weird, and the misclick makes
that's
sense.
an interruption for sure.
Yeah.
That's an interruption to use.
Damn.
Oh, there we go. We find it in the end. Charge and fish our wish. Is it time?
Tour guide.
Sure, that one's fine as well.
Maybe tour guide before charge.
Just get a little extra milling going on.
Yeah, you want to get your tour guide target out the deck first, and then you can charge after.
Mm-hmm. Chess Prime and Dark Arm, they are always in the same room. I'm not convinced that they're different people.
Yeah.
I think they're the same person.
Yep. I'm starting to believe it too. Tour bus. I like how the bus is not the thing that's being featured the most on Tour Bus. Like, it's just, you know. Like, this could just be alt art for Tour Guide, basically. That's what this looks like. This looks like an alt art Tour Guide.
It really does, though.
Yeah, we added taps to the soundboard. I'm pretty...
Bruh.
You were able to hear that, right, Stingo?
That one, for some reason, doesn't come through as clearly. I don't know why. Oh, well, that was a fucking top deck. I would assume.
Was that, I was going to say, was that straight off the top?
I would assume.
Yeah, the first time we played taps,
I
Like-
just did it impromptu. I just busted out my phone. I was just like...
I started crying. That shit was too much.
What does Ciscato say? Is he elemental? I assume he is.
Yeah.
He
Yep.
is elemental. Okay. So yeah, you can make it that way. Sure. And obviously no reason to attack.
Oh, yeah,
For
no
me.
reason to attack, but then putting it in attack mode is interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of hard because like there's two ways that go about it. They either summon any of the dragon guys if they can, and that will beat over 21. But I guess at least this way you're just taxing chess if they want to clear it right now
Yeah,
with some damage.
it is a lot of damage. It was 1700 for what it's worth.
Okay. Thankfully that's not a Raiko, but that could be just as bad, honestly.
Yeah,
Eclipse
that could
Wyvern
be.
is so broken.
It is. Didn't something happen to this card on the ban list before?
Yeah, it's banned. It's not even legal now.
Oh, okay. Like it's just they realized that it's a problem.
Yeah, it's not even legal now. It literally pretty much searches light and dark dragon monsters. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. Magna Mutt and all of them.
It wouldn't search those because it's 7 or higher, but
Oh, they're not
Red MD
7?
is still. Yeah, no, they're 6. But that card could search a bestial monster that can search them.
Stop.
But I don't. It
Just
can.
stop. Oh yeah, just
can.
just
It
stop
can.
talking, please.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. That's what it
Yeah,
does.
I'm going back to this.
And then that also does a thing where after you do the magma hut, you can tribute it to summon this thing back, and then it searches a spell that gives you a draw every time a light or dark monster is banished once.
Oh, thank you, K-Dill.
All right, well, it looks like the Shining's kind of holding it down. Is Eclipse the most broken structure deck card? It's got to be a Blue Eyes card, right? That Blue Eyes structure deck that pretty much won Worlds.
Is Eclipse? Wait, say that one more time. What's the question?
And Rage said, "Is Eclipse the most broken structure deck card?"
Like, period?
Period.
I mean, it's definitely up there for sure. It's on the ban list, right? So it has to be up there, but I can't say definitively that this is the most broken structure deck card ever created.
We're end phase doing this? Oh, because we're chaining to the Lila effect, so it's gonna miss timing. That's broken.
Yeah, that's really
Yo,
unfortunate.
Chess is actually ODing with these like little fucking
treacherous things.
treacherous like tricks.
Just call them treacherous things. Or treacherous tricks actually works really well. Treacherous tricks, I like that.
Yes, treacherous tricks.
Because that's what they are. They're treacherous tricks.
Yes.
And every time Fraser learns more about Modern, it's hilarious. He's so over it all. I am, bro. I feel like people start making shit up because they know that I'll believe it about Modern, because none of it sounds like it's too off base. But they're not lying.
And he
is the
starts
thing.
getting upset because he thinks that people are lying to him to make him look
But
silly.
you guys aren't
He's like,
lying.
You're just trying to make me look silly.
You're always telling the truth, and that's the problem.
This is a sad game state.
It is
Purely,
really
once
bad.
again, not being able to deal with 2K, but oh no. All right. Well, Eclipse, get the red MD, and we have a few different things that we could do here, at least from what I see. But we also got 2 cards in hand that haven't really done much under the draw pass game state we've been under.
This is walled hero beat off completely.
Okay, we do this. Interesting. So I guess the play that I was thinking wouldn't necessarily work because Light Pulsar is an optional win effect. So I guess you can't tribute over it with Red MD and still trigger its effect.
Yeah, it's kind of like trying to do that to a dupe frog.
Yeah. Okay.
No, just another
All
miracle.
right. Another good draw. And now this one is really big because there's 4 elemental heroes in it. I don't know if that's going to matter at this point, though.
Does Raikou make things miss timing in this format, guys?
I want to say no. Or, no, sorry. I want to say yes. That's what I want to say.
So this guy is 3,800. Is 1,200 bigger? It does make things miss timing? Okay.
Pigeon, that's the same thing that happened when Fraser read Fenrir. It's a 2400 Stratos that banishes shit on the field face down when you attack, or if your opponent does anything with a monster.
Yeah, I don't know why Fenrir searches itself either. What is this? Oh, that's Nefarian. Okay, hold on. Duel using the counter trap deck. Opponent recognizes the deck and says second going on IMNerd channel and still loses to the deck. Okay, I'm not clicking that. You can't chain Maxine damage tab. No, you cannot.
No, you cannot. It's my understanding as well that Maxi's
hand.
also.
Yeah, it's in hand.
Yeah, in hand is all.
Yeah, you can't activate it. Go ahead. What were you saying about Maxi?
I was saying it seems like Maxi isn't really that good against Chaos.
No, it was a card that you would never willingly put in against this deck because it does a lot of inherent.
It's all
summons.
inherents.
Yeah, except Tour Guide, it's very inherent summon heavy. Or as Konami likes to call it now, I think they call it like built-in summon. It's like the official term they just came up with like literally this year.
Yeah, that term is so stupid. Inherent summon.
It just worked.
Is
like why do we have to like change something that just worked?
Yeah, we're really like we can't get past the Shining.
Well, that's just not true. But like,
I know. I'm just like curious how the Shining still just kind of like.
I mean,
I feel like
if
the
this is a
game,
Raiko, it's fine though. Like I think that's what we're getting to. I think that this is just probably Raiko. Chess
we're just
realizes I
finally
can be
getting to
patient.
that point. Yeah.
Yeah, I can just be patient and just make it mistiming and then like go about my OTK business. Yeah, there you go. See, look.
Okay. Here we go. I was just curious because I felt like this game was just over. I was just wondering when it was going to get there.
Boomer, boomer.
All right, now we got the maxi. Yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, it's funny.
I just like how it went to the graveyard and nothing was declared. Nothing was just like. That
So
went to the grave.
what's the other card now? The other card.
No, we need to address the fact that
Oh.
the maxi just went to the grave.
Yep.
It just went to the grave, Stango. Like no one said anything, no thing, like nothing. It just was like, it just
you
like
know that meme on the internet of like that guy on Twitter who pretty much like I don't know if it was real, but pretty much the whole premise of it was is that the guy was saying that he got a job that he wasn't qualified for at all, and he was standing in front of like this fucking like computer machine.
Oh yeah,
with
he's
his hands
like
on his hip.
Yeah, he's like that. And
That's Jermaine looking at this format right now. My man's having a tough time.
when you lied on your resume, Jermaine definitely registered for this and like lied on his resume. By the way, where did we get the name Jermaine from?
I don't know.
You just decided that this man's name is fucking Jermaine. That is quite the torrential. Justin Herman. Yeah, I was like, I know it's not Jermaine, but Stego kept saying Jermaine, and I'm like, it just can't be Jermaine.
Here he is, by the way.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Don't
Yes,
you worry.
but
Like
the
this.
the people need to see. The people need to see. This is him looking.
When you lied on your resume.
This is him dropping the maxi. He's like, let's see if this does anything.
Stop, I'm sweating. I'm in a leather jacket. God damn it. Oh, it's hot. Woo. Woo. Oh, man. Oh, man. I need to drink some water. I came back and Fraser with Mike Jackson. Yeah, I bought this leather jacket in New York.
It's looking like we're getting the game.
When you lie on your resume, chat. The exact game, right? Yes, exact game.
We made it.
All right. Well, shout out to Justin. You know, you did your best, and if you keep playing the format, I'm sure that you will improve because this is one of the best decks in my opinion. I think Bubble Beat is actually very competitive. It's the deck that I would start out with just to learn. I did not mean to click that. But
I mean, hey, it was a fun game to watch.
yeah, that was great.
We got some fondness out of it.
That shit was funny.
Yeah, you know. Plenty of us have been in the situation where honestly we start throwing maxis at people and just hoping that it stops.
I just like how it went to the graveyard and there was nothing communicated. It just like fell out the hand.
It was almost like a bribe, like asking chess, like,
Just stop.
you want to, yeah, just stop.
just stop. Just stop.
Oh shit, asceticism?
Not this again. No, it's fucking okay. I was gonna say it's fucking Grandmaster again. Oh, that torrential was an extender.
It's all good, Justin. That was a fun duel to watch.
It was.
You
It
know,
was really
sometimes the
entertaining.
fun's at someone's expense, but it's good that you're being a good sport about it.
Yeah, no, I love. Shout out to Justin. You definitely made me laugh on my birthday, which honestly I appreciate. Damn, not even T King. He doesn't negate anything.
He doesn't. He literally, he's like, can I negate it now? No.
No, solid. Like he'll never
my
negate
God.
a single thing. Yo, that shit is so funny though. That Maxi was like a bribe. Please stop.
It really was a bribe. He's just kind of throwing $1 on the floor to see if he.
It was a
see if
suggestion.
Chess picks it up. You want that?
It's like a
$1.
yellow light. You know what I mean? Like it's like a yellow light. You're driving and you see a yellow light. It's like
It's time to slow down.
yeah, like it's caution. You know?
Ooh, kill switch, taxing them.
Yep, making them pay 500
Tax
too.
'em.
Making them pay 5.
If I gotta pay 2, you gotta pay 5.
Where did all of Kill Switch's cards go?
Well, he threw 3 into a Cataster that got solemned.
Oh, okay. 3 cards to a solemn warning is a -2. Gotcha. That's actually brutal to think about.
Yeah, it's not great.
Oh no, wait. It's just 2 cards though, right? It's just the asceticism and the thing.
Yeah, it is too.
Yeah, so it's a +1.
All
And
right,
I guess
well, we're about,
ZZ
to,
Mondo
we're
went
about to
first.
lose another. He's gonna get his chance. Here he comes.
I think they're just making.
Do you even have another 5 to make?
That's
to
what
get
I'm
this
saying.
guy
Like
out?
just a random 5 that's not Xian.
Yeah. Because you can't let your Xian get negated. It will never come back.
Yeah. Do they have another one of these?
That'd be fucking crazy.
Reborn, but you can't
What are you?
bring back
Yeah, you
either of the
can't.
synchros. So like, who's coming back?
I mean. Oh! And you have a normal summoned. Oh my goodness.
So much to get Xian out.
The Xian that got there!
It's so crazy how much this deck does to get this one thing on the field.
Didn't know Maxi was bad the side threw 3 into the deck too. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Maxi is a good card in the side deck for certain decks, but it's really bad against Chaos Dragons.
Yeah. They just pretty much they play a deck of BLSs. They just summon BLS monsters.
Now what?
It is true. Now what? I mean, one hype man gets this shit cleaned up. And
Yeah, that's
bring
unfortunate.
on the hype.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. And like, yeah, the deck puts all of its eggs into this Xian basket, and then something super simple happens to it. And he tried to summon that Xian basically 3 times that game, and lost all the cards doing it. Right, like you put in 2 cards to get Solemn, you put in 2 cards to get Thunder King, and then you put in the last 2 cards to finally make it. So that's all 6 of your cards. And then they just go summon a 2700 guy attack.
Xian mid against agents. Yeah, I could probably see it.
Yeah, that has to be true. That's
Yeah,
just like
I could probably see it just because like
it's weak compared to like your boss monster. Your Hyperion is just weaker than Hyperion. Hyperion is easy to summon. The agent deck I don't think plays that many spells and traps, so like Xian's effect is not that impactful, I would assume.
yeah, right. The only thing you're really stopping is Darkhold Reborn.
No, not Xian. SHI space EN Xian.
Oh,
Oh my god. And this is at 1, right?
yes, that is at 1.
They will need a little bit more. Okay, that's a little bit more.
Well, they have plenty now.
All right, we're all
MXC is
gonna
pretty good,
plus
though.
here. We're all about the plus.
So I imagine we're still making Xian, but now we can't do the world. Because honestly, with this setup, we could have gone Keyzon, get another 2 tokens, then get Xian, get another Surge, get Grandmaster, like a bunch of shit could have went crazy. But now,
Yeah, Maxi says
Gonna be
calm
nice and
all
simple.
that shit down.
yeah, that was a fucking big calm down moment.
All right, so here's the extra card that ZZ Mondo's gonna get. So they're both gonna have 7 cards, which I think is a fair trade for Kill Switch. You get to establish apparently Xian and Floodgate, and have 7 cards turn 1.
Apparently.
And then your opponent gets to have 7 cards to fight them. So I don't mind this. The Floodgate part is a little obnoxious, but like they both have 7 cards. So and this guy is kind of like an 8th card because it negates a card technically and all that. But Yeah, this has to be really bad for agents though, right? Like,
I think probably his strongest play that he could do would be make Gachi Gachi just to get the shine balls at the deck. Maybe.
Not going after the D Fisher.
Yep. D Fisher is not necessarily a problem as far as killing the Shien.
7 cards. Your opponent starts off firing an MST at your bottomless trap hole. You have a Shien. How do you respond? You say that is fine. So here is the potential Gachi Gachi. Is Gachi Gachi like the only rank 2? Like what? Whatever rank 2s do we have? Is that Shadow Mist thing in this, or whatever it's called?
Shadow Mist. What do you?
Shadow Mist. It's like a, you need to use like 3 guys, and it like gains attack plus 100 over anything it battles. I forget. It's something like that.
A rank 2 Shadow Mist.
Dark Mist, I think Dark Mutter is talking about. You never seen that thing?
Mist. No, I don't think so. Let me look what this card is. Oh, okay. I have seen this. I've never summoned this card, but I've seen this card before.
Oh, unfortunately, one of the shine balls came out of the hand. But I think that they're making Gachi Gachi, looks like. Is their extra deck so tight that they don't have room for Dark Mist? He can make the rank 3 that runs over it by 100. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Oh, but they were making... Oh, no. What's happening?
We have a hype man in the hand.
That has to be like, right, because you can banish on the field, grave, or hand to summon it. Yeah, yep. This is big damage too.
And we're just sticking it in. And guess what? Your Shien. Oh. Yeah, because it doesn't banish since it was detached as a material, and we're getting rid of your follow-up, potential follow-up. You're not gonna get your Shien anymore.
I'll be so honest. Like maybe I'm a bit more ignorant than most, but like.
If I knew I was going for all this, like that shine ball's an attack.
maybe I'm just more ignorant than most.
Shine ball, get in there. All right, well, that worked out pretty poorly. And honestly, no matter what you attack, it's okay.
I think the worst part about what just happened is that Shien didn't get to use his effect.
Yes.
And
it's so weird, right? Because I feel like the way, I know what you're going to say. I feel like the way with Shien, the first time they represent something where they're like, I need this card out the way, or I'm going to play a spell, especially when they're playing just mini Dark Arm Dragons in their deck and they can just get over your guys super easily, you just got to be like, first thing you play, I'm negating it. Like, I don't care what happens.
Literally where I was going. Like, I just feel like you just have to get your value when you get your value at. You can't be like, oh, they're baiting me for Dark Hole. If they have Dark Hole too, then you were already cooked, right? Like, I think you just have to be like, you're MSTing my Bottomless. Bottomless will get value. If you have Heavy Storm, so if your hand is like MST plus Heavy, I was also cooked.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like definitely with the Shien, you just gotta
take your value.
You gotta just be like, literally, that MST's a -1. If you have me, then I'll worry about that later.
Yeah. At least you'd have to play MST plus Heavy just to get rid of my Gateway that I already searched. My... did Gateway search? I forget. My Gateway that I think Gateway did search. My Gateway that I already searched. My D Fisher and my Bottomless Trap Hole. So really is a 2 for 2, right? Because the Gateway already replaced itself, so it's kind of just a floating card. So you're getting rid of D Fisher and the Bottomless by playing MST and Heavy, which, sure.
Yeah, because now from this position, this is going to be rough. I feel like the only way that Kill Switch could possibly win this game is that he needs to draw Runner, Solemn Warning, and like monsters after that.
I will say, at this very moment, ZZ Mondo looks very weak. See, exactly. Like, I think ZZ Mondo is in a pretty bad spot now, because this deck goes to Emerald doesn't actually do anything, and I don't think agents typically set monsters. I don't know what this could be under a D Fisher as well.
There's a lot of different things. I mean, you could probably say Sangan, you could probably say Herald.
Yeah, all of these things are terrible then.
Yeah,
it's kind of like when Black Wings is on the back foot and he starts setting monsters, I'm like, oh, that's so bad. You know what I mean? Like, it has that same vibe to it.
I mean, he's definitely in a better spot than it looks necessarily. The only real upside is if Mondo finds a name. Okay, here we go. If Mondo finds a name to banish for Hype Man, he does have a fairy in the grave to like kind of clear something. All right. So like Catastor or Android, I imagine.
Yep.
Okay.
That card is so obnoxious.
The runner solemn warnings.
That card is so obnoxious. Warning is. Whew.
Woo!
Whew. Crazy card. $3,600. That's a lot.
That is a lot. And if there's no Gores or Trag, honestly, Trag's probably not that good in this situation. No Gores specifically.
Trag could be okay if you can copy level 2 and summon level 2 and make gotcha in defense.
Yep. So who are we gonna make?
Oh. Honestly, couldn't this have been made first? It's just more. It's more damage.
Yeah, it's like what, 800 more damage, something.
I mean,
like
this
that.
is 44 as opposed to 36. It's 800 more damage. It's a significant amount more damage.
Once again, one of the weakest things of all time that I think you can see lore-wise ever done in Yu-Gi-Oh is when someone summons Cyber Dragon in defense.
Yeah.
There's like a down bad tier list, and that's like has to be an S tier.
Yeah, summoning cyber defense is definitely a sign of like I am horrendously down here.
Okay, yeah. We just don't believe, right? Yeah. That was crazy. Cause that game was looking dodgy.
Yeah, I mean
Dodgy
the second MST, Hyperion, all that shit came down, I was like, well that looks like game, honestly. And I'm not really sure what they did to get out of it. Like, what did they do to bail themselves out of that situation?
So the Hyperion died to a what did it die to? It's banished, I think.
Oh, this thing.
Yeah, the Sanji. The Sanji, like, pretty much, like, in a sense, DD Warrior Lady did.
Yeah, traded with it like that, yep.
Yeah, just traded with it like that, and then, like, just cleared the other shit. Oh, God. Oh, he's got the guy that said, yo, that one cooks fucking chaos. Fucking, chaos dragons. The guy that says you can only play one spell? Yeah.
One spell or trap.
One spell or trap. That's so OD.
You get literally one. He's
well,
also
dead,
so much damage. I love this card, the way it looks and everything.
The down bad tier list? That'd be a pretty funny tier list idea.
What?
Cyber Dragon in defense is definitely S tier.
Is it just like
Super
random
S tier.
shit? Like just
I think
random,
it's
just
like
random things. Like you just categorize.
You
random
could probably
things?
make it something with like Edison format, down bad tier list, where it's just like gameplay situations of how down bad you can really be.
Like setting a GB against an established field. That's big. Like just when you attack a GB and it's like a face down Marmillo, a Secutor, shit like that's the down bad. Special Cyber Dragon defense mode is definitely down bad. Frogs have some down bad moments as well. Like Black Wings against Consecrated, like the whole hand.
Yep, Blind Allure.
Oh no, yo, you're naming some of the most diabolical things. Return to Survive.
Yeah, Return to Survive.
Return to Survive.
See, this is a good concept. There's plenty of down bad.
No, there is. You just have to think about them though. But yes, there are some really bad ones.
Yo, not him compulsing his fucking tour guide play.
Only Mill, yo, Only mill is so...
Only mill.
Yo, when they attack a Raikou with a Titanium or a Stardust, only mill.
Normal summon Spine Gilman.
Yeah, that's really fucking bad. Yeah, we need to write these down. All right, let me get a list. Hold on, let me get a list. Fuck, chat. Fuck. All right. Down bad tier list. All right, so we got Return or Survive. Only mill. Give me more, Stengo. Summon Gilman.
Summon Gilman. Set DD Crow.
Yes, setting DD Crow is so crazy. Give me more.
Blind Allure.
Blind Allure is so crazy.
Set Malicious.
Set Malicious. What's Set Malicious?
Soul
I don't really get
Exchange
that
set.
one.
Soul Exchange Set Monarch.
Oh my god, Soul Exchange Set Monarch is crazy. Soul Exchange Set Monarch is so, you were down so horrendous.
Special Cyber.
Special Cyber. Yeah, Special Cyber Defense.
What's another one? Let me think.
This is so good. Lone Fire to Danny's pretty bad. Because I know where the Titanium's at.
Danny.
I know where the Titanium's at.
Charge mill, no targets. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, charge, milling,
Mill all
last,
targets.
yeah, the last target. Burial for
Armageddon
only Necro.
Knight.
That's really good. Burial for only Necro. I see that a lot. Burial for only Necro. Monarch yourself to attack over Arcus. I don't get that one. Summon Stratos, no search for Hero Frogs. I don't think that that's like... Because Stratos has 2 effects anyway, so like, you just pop. Also, if you played a good Hero Frog list, that doesn't happen, because you just have so many targets. The only Hero Frog list that I ever see Summon Stratos and have no targets are the ones that play 2 Malicious, Ocean, and Stratos, and that's it. And they run out of targets so fast for Stratos. But if you played an actual good list, you don't have that problem. Sack Card Trooper's not down bad. Sack Card Trooper's actually just like a legitimate,
totally fine.
just a legitimate play. What else?
What else?
I feel like a lot of times Colossal Defense is also just like down bad. I'm putting that on there.
Yeah, Colossal. Yeah, Colossal.
And the reason
Defense.
I'm putting that, because I see it a lot, but also in the finals, so I know you guys don't know this, because the finals of the fucking tournament that I won last year was not streamed, even though they recorded it, I think. The last play of the game is Oscar summoning Colossal Fighter in defense mode against me. I'm playing Hero Frogs, obviously. He's playing Value. The very last play of game 2. So this is the tournament. This is it. Oscar's at like pretty low life, and he summons a Colossal in defense mode. And I draw and just summon Caius, and I just immediately like pop off. Right, that's what the intro of my videos is. But he had a Colossal
Stack
defense.
for Plague to Live is definitely a good one.
That doesn't. I don't think that makes sense though.
You don't think so?
No, because like I don't see people stack for Plague to Live, because if you have to do that, that means you'd lose the game because you can't draw a new card anyway. So like that doesn't. I don't think that actually. I think people are saying that because you're thinking that happens. I don't think that actually happens. I don't think you see people stack for Plague.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Because like if you're stacking for Plague to block, you're not doing anything. You're literally not doing anything. But there are some down bad Plague moments. Like honestly. I call it, okay, Desperate Plague. I'm just gonna call it Desperate Plague. Anytime Value gets like a little behind against a big monster, the first thing Value players try to do is like summon Armageddon Knight and make a Goyo or Brio immediately because they can't deal with something big. And like that's the Desperate Value play, which is like a down bad play. Especially into a back row. If it's like a Monarch with no back row,
riding out.
Yeah. If it's against a Monarch with no protection, sure, that's not really that desperate. It's just like just good. You're just gonna take their Caius for free. But when it's like a Caius in a back row and you have to go Armageddon Knight, send Plague, stack for Plague, summon Goyo, try to attack the Monarch, and they just go Prison or Raigeki Break, it's like, alright, it's pretty fucking bad. Beckoning to put Necro in Grave.
It's pretty specific to frogs, but what about like your future Fusion Zero getting like banished? So your Treeborn's just locked forever.
Nah, because that doesn't happen.
Oh shit.
Oh,
he's in second.
Heavy to activate Starlight Road. Heavy yourself.
Heavy activate Starlight Road's good.
Activate Road. Heavy yourself to activate Road is so fucking down bad. Normal summon Gores is up there too. That has to be on there. Normal summon Gores. That's pretty bad.
Yo, he's at 100 life, and he's about to inject all over him.
All right, here's another one. Brain Control just to kill a monster.
Brain Control, give it back.
Because, like, paying 800 is less damage than getting attacked by a Stratos and an Alias. So you just do it because it's less damage, but it is so bad. And I've seen people do that because it's like the right play at the time, and you just have to do it. You're like, well, I'm going to pass him back his Alias, but I at least have to kill the Stratos. Taking 800 is less than taking 1800. Yeah, brain control to pass back in general is bad. Like, it's just down bad. Like, anytime you brain control to pass back. Oh, yeah, mind control thinking it's Raikou and getting value.
Yeah.
Mind control, it's still value. Okay, so here's what we have so far. We have Return from Different Dimension to Survive, Only Mill, Summon Gilman, Set DD Crow, Blind Allure, Set Malicious, Soul Exchange, Set Monarch, Special Cyber Dragon in Defense, Lone Fire in a Dandy, Charge Mill the Last Target, Burial for only Necrogardna, Colossal in Defense Mode, Desperate Plague, Beckoning to put Necro in Grave, Heavy Yourself to activate Road, Normal Summon Gores, Brain Control just to kill a monster, Pass Back, Mind Control Face Down Value, One for One a Fader. I feel like that's more spice. Thank you, Alex. Popping your own dark arm is unhinged too. I hate that shit.
Yeah, like when you dash shoot your opponent and you know they have brain control, so you got to get rid of your dad.
Or people who just like are scared that they will get brain control, so they just pop their own dad anyway.
Yep.
Like popping your own dad just means that you cannot survive your own dark arm dragon, and that's kind of shit. Yeah, no one stacks for plague just to survive though. That's what I was talking about that earlier, but that's not really a thing. Like that is a myth. It sounds like something that happens, but it does not actually happen. If you look at your cards, if you have like 2 cards and you're looking at them, you're like, okay, I kind of lose. You're not going to stack for plague and then draw into a card that you just put on top of your deck. You're just going to scoop. I like how we just came up with a random fucking tier list in the middle of the stream. This chat will never cease to amaze me, bro. That is the most random tier list.
Now let's see what this Rhoda is gonna.
You've been really invested in this game.
I mean, he's had 100 life. This is down to the wire.
Oh, Gigavice has to have some down bad. First of all, Gigavice just not doing anything. I'm putting that Gigavice just doing nothing. It's super down bad. Like, how many games do you see that deck just literally, they don't do a single thing? Yeah, hoping your opponent forgets Gardener is pretty sad. I'm actually putting that because that is sometimes that's what it comes down to. Hoping they forget Gardener. Sometimes it literally
maybe you can even make it more generic and extrapolate on and just be like hoping your opponent misplays.
I mean that's just how I play the game though. But like Gardener specifically means that you're down bad if you need them to not realize they have Gardener. Like you specifically need them to not realize they have a Gardener. You are down bad. Because like I expect my opponents to misplay anyway. Because that's just like the difference between me and my opponent. But like Gardener specifically is a, you know.
Well, this situation all of a sudden, the blind mind crush.
What's happening? Is this Zenmaines walling off again?
I don't think they die because they can make the the guide that can attack twice.
Oh
The
yeah.
Zenmaines is gonna die this turn, so they don't die, but they're facing down a pretty strong field.
Oh yeah, because this thing soaks up 3 attacks, right? So yeah. So Blade Armor can attack it twice, and then the Grandmaster can kill it. But yeah, I guess there's no popular Superlative in Six Samurais.
That would have been so sick.
Yes.
Actually, can Pop only do face down?
I think it's put a monster in defense. That's in defense mode and attack. I think that's what it does.
Let's see.
There's definitely down bad frog stuff, like in general. Like setting Swap Frog. Like anytime you see your opponent set Swap Frog because they're just trying to survive at this point. I'm putting set Swap Frog right here. Swap. Like for example, you have a Vanity Scene and you're just attacking, or you have like a Dyna and you're attacking and they just literally like have to set Swap Frog to not die.
Yep, you're right. It's just defense position.
You know why I know that though? Because the combo with Popular Imperative in this format that is called Windup format.
Right.
Requires that you put
it
a
does
defense
it with,
mode.
with what's his name? Not Rabbit.
Rat? Windup Rat?
Rat.
Yeah.
That one. I was like, yep, Rat.
Summon Trevor and pass against Shore is pretty bad. Because it's like, you'll take less than 18, but... it's pretty down bad. I got Lone Fire and the Dandy already. Yeah, Lone Fire and the Dandy is a tall tale sign that like something is wrong. What else is there? Black Wings.
You see your opponent summoning Dandelion off a Lone Fire. You walk up and whisper, "Is everything okay at home?"
Consecrated Decree against Wings. Yeah, Consecrated Decree against Wings is like, you're the Blackwing player, you're sitting there looking at your hand, and you realize that you have no outs to that at all. Like, just none. Like, the Cyber Dragons never came, the Raikou that you randomly decided to detect today didn't come. I was thinking about that, Gigavice. Heroes having to normal summon to turn on Miracle. I think that is pretty down bad, actually. I'm gonna put that.
That's pretty bad.
Having to normal summon to play Miracle. Yeah, that is pretty down bad, because in theory, like, you just playing the game should make your Miracle Fusions live, but the fact that you're getting rushed down so bad, or that you're so far behind that you have to, like, set Alias, play Miracle Fusion. Not summoning a spaceship. Set Honest is not that bad. Like, Set Honest honestly walls off a lot of things. Set
Walls
Honest
off
is
a lot
really
of things,
annoying.
and you can at least get it back in your hand.
Yeah, Set Honest is not. I wouldn't say that I wouldn't say that your opponent setting an Honest that means that they are 100% are down bad. Sometimes that's exactly the annoying card that you don't want to see when they start doing that. I'm like, God damn it. Like, here we go with this. They're going to wall me off until I get something big enough to either break through or they draw a playable hand. And then Honest becomes a real problem. Sleeving up any stun deck. I've been playing a lot of stun decks on the channel lately. I played Macrocosmos for 2 weeks in a row, and then we played Counter Fairies this week. And I've actually been enjoying this little detour to stun territory, or like whatever you want to call this rant period of the IMNerd podcast.
Oh shit. He said it. He said, "I want my Sangan to come back before you start saying no."
Right. Makes sense though.
Yep. And honestly, I forget what deck they're playing, so I don't know if the Sangan searches an out to Qian.
Oh, DD crowing
Whoa.
the turn on Avarice is definitely, I'm putting that.
DD Crow turning on Avarice isn't always bad. What about crashing? What about like crashing your monster to turn on Avarice?
Okay, yeah, I like that. Crashing the turn on
I feel
Avarice.
like DD crowing for Avarice, you're at least taking something away.
All right, so here's the thing. At RBT Chicago, on the 7th round of Swiss, so it was 8 rounds of Swiss. On the 7th round, I'm X1, so if I win this 7th round, I guarantee top. So this is like, to me, this was the most important round of the whole tournament in terms of like, if I win this round, I guarantee top. If I lose this round, I go in the X2 bracket. I still have to win round 8. And then there's a chance that I don't make it, right? So round 7, I'm playing against a Machina control guy. We're very close to time. And, you know, I'm playing Frog TK, but I'm sided into Dream Frogs. And towards the end of the game, like, I'm looking at the clock because it's getting really low. And he's higher than me. But then he summons a Raikou and crashes into my guy. Like, into, like, my breaker or some shit. And I was like... And I genuinely, because I was so locked in on everything else, I was so confused. Because I was like, is this his way of, like... I thought it was his way of saying, you win. But, like, he did it, and then he, like, dropped an Avarice from his hand, and I was like, oh, wow. But then when he... So he crashes Raikou into my... Let's say breaker. I think it was breaker. He crashed his Raikou into my guy, and I almost gave him a handshake, thinking that was his way of conceding. Then he proceeds to play Avarice, and I look at the life points, and I'm like, okay, well, now you're lower than me, though. So I'm looking at him, like, shuffle his deck, and he's not moving fast, honestly. And I'm thinking to myself, not only did you put yourself lower than me, but you are taking, in my opinion, entirely too long to shuffle these 5 cards back in. Like, I would have picked 5 so fucking fast and shuffled that shit if I wanted to have any chance. Anyway, he draws 2 cards, and then he scoops. And I was like, yeah, like, that... You know, that's down bad, though. To your point, crashing to play an Avarice is so down bad. And it just happened to me in my last tournament.
Alright, well, the Qian's going to be able to live for 1 turn.
That counter fairy deck video was fire. Oh, you like that one, Cave? Oh, crashing card trooper to draw an out is so bad.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Doesn't this guy, like, fucking take... Doesn't he take monsters? What does he do?
Don't know what this does. I've never seen this. You detach one material, then target one monster your opponent controls.
Yeah, give me your
that
fucking
target
Qian, bitch.
equal to half the original attacking event, so it goes up by 1250. Make them big.
That's such a bad place for your Qian to be.
Yeah, it is. In the back row, yeah.
That is such a bad place for your Qian to be. Like, your Qian should not be back there. Qian's looking around, he's like, where'd you put me? Where am I at? I thought this was my hood. What am I doing here?
We have a nice long list. How many things is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
Doing math.
17, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. We have 27 items on this tier list so far. That's a really good amount. So if we get like 3 more, I'm happy. And even if we don't, I think 27 things to tier is great.
Can I say the sword? Can he actually add by overlaying on top of the monster?
If this face-up card in the field is sent to the graveyard, it can't miss timing because it says if. And it's mandatory, actually. Like, the way it reads is mandatory. If this face-up card in the field is sent to the graveyard, it has to target one insector and add it. So, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I guess he can just overlay on top of the monster as equipped to. Sure.
Mirror forcing a card trooper is pretty bad. Mirror forcing a card trooper or Stardust. Yeah. Mirror force. Trooper or
yeah,
Stardust.
mirror forcing a Stardust just to live.
Yeah, mirror forcing a Stardust is so bad. Hey, thank you,
I
Marcus.
wasn't worried about it Yeah, I wasn't worried about it missing timing. I just didn't know exactly.
Yeah, you didn't know if it was even a thing that works like that, but it does work like that.
Yeah.
So I think we have 28 items so far,
All right.
which is honestly a more than enough for a tier list.
Yeah, more than enough.
Oh man, the Edison down bad tier list video. This is coming up soon, chat. Like I'm definitely thinking we gotta record this soon. The Edison down bad tier list. So again, guys, this Saturday there is a Redo Rivals major event happening in the Redo Discord server, if I'm not mistaken, and it is free to play and there's prizes and all that good stuff. So I know who is S tier for that shit. Who's S tier for the down bad tier list? No, so Marcus, I don't know if you just came in, but it's shit like special summon Cyber Dragon in defense mode.
The concept of the tier list is situations that happen in Edison format that you're down bad when they happen.
Like returning to live, like play return just
you
to
have
like
to
not
activate
die.
return to live. You got to summon Cyber in defense. You got to set a DD Crow to live. Like all that type of shit.
I mean, it's all anecdotal nonsense. So if you have a good anecdote, you know, it could work depending on like, if it's too specific, then it's like, okay, no. But like some of them, like there are some really funny ones. Like mirror forcing a Stardust to live is also fucking sad. Like that we probably, if you played enough Edison, we've all been there where you're just like, fuck it, I have to mirror force it because otherwise I die.
Oh shit. Giga. Giga. Giga Mantis. Fly and Giga.
Toxic.
Toxic.
This has to be a really bad matchup for Six Samurais too, by the way. Like they just pop your shit for freeze.
Yeah, they just fucking tear it from the seams.
What game did this go
Also,
to?
none of your monsters can attack on their fucking. What's that card called?
Oh, I did go to game 3. Messenger piece. Yeah, you guys are just. Yeah, I already have mind control set value. I have blind allure up there as well. Yeah, we have that already. Suavemente. How far are we? Is this tournament almost over? It has to be. Has to be top 8. All right, top 8.
We're at the final 3.
Santi and Wagamuffin. Oh, Ale Masters is in winners grand finals already? Is that what that is? That is what that is. I didn't realize that. What's Ale playing? Is Ale the... Oh, was Ale the match we just saw? Like literally just now?
Yes. Yeah, that was the match we saw. So they're out here with Inzectors. They're Inzected.
Wow, and so Inzectors are potentially about to win this tournament. And also, I don't think Ale Masters has their invite to the Winners Ball, the IMNerd Winners Ball, which is a $300
No, I don't even
cash
recognize
tournament.
the name.
Yeah, me either.
XYZ, I don't think that's actually the down bad part. I think you actually activating Gores on a Reaper attack is more down bad. Because you don't want your Gores to get fucking snatched out your hand.
Yeah. Yeah, crowing a Treeborn is pretty bad. And when they blatantly have access to Treeborn again, like that is just like, yeah, it makes you feel bad about even having to crow in.
Compulse Dad is pretty bad.
Yeah, if only Compulse was played more, but yeah, I mean, that's an obviously bad one. Compulsing a Monarch is also fucking terrible. Honestly, compulsing a lot of things is bad. Like, Compulse is just bad against everything that's not an extra deck card, essentially.
Yep.
Like, you compulse someone's gear frame or something, it's like, this is just awful.
Oh shit. Wag Muffin said, I'm fucking fighting fierce. Turn 1. Heavy Storm, 1 card, MST. Oh, well, I get why.
Yep.
I fucking get it. All
Summon
right.
Rabbit, good. Summon Rabbit,
Yeah.
Rabbit good.
You know he's playing 6 Sams. He ain't got no hand traps. Don't worry about him.
I can't what this is. I'm so fucking hot now.
Yeah, I was wondering when you were gonna stop being ridiculous.
I mean, it was fine, and then it wasn't. Because I also have the heat on in here. And
of course.
It was fine until it wasn't.
Not Kill Switch dropping a token to be a troll.
Look, the
he
fucking,
took direct
the fucking
damage
tag,
and dropped the token as
the fucking
if he
tag is
as
still
if
on the
he was
jacket.
gonna
I haven't even taken this off. Well, the tag says 950 on it. So.
Now, which one is the Logia? Is that the
boy.
Solemn? The Solemn on legs?
Yeah.
Dolka is the monster effect negate?
Yeah, Dolka is the monster effect negate. The double monster effect negate, to be exact.
Yeah. Yeah, because Logia detaches 2, Dolka can do 2.
$950.
950.
$950.
Damn, MST again. No back row.
Yeah. 3 MSTs, 1 heavy.
No ticky, no laundry.
Yeah, we have returned just to survive already. Yep, we got that already.
Alright, well.
I mean, that's just not going to work, right?
I'm sure that's not going through, right?
Yeah. Okay, dropping Kalut to survive a Sirocco pump is actually valid. Yeah, dropping Kalut to survive. Yeah, dropping Kalut to not die to Sirocco pump is actually a thing that comes up quite a bit, and it is so fucking down bad. Oh yeah, top deck Gores with Solemn set. That's one of my pet peeves of the format. Yeah, drawing Gores with Solemn set. I fucking hate that. Yeah, second Mali.
Kaiser Coliseum? Oh shit, you came correct with the AIDS. Oh my goodness. Why you got Kaiser Coliseum? Oh my goodness. That was fucked up. That was a really fucked game 1.
Having a strong Diva play in top deck and Gilman, that does suck. Same thing with Malicious. Having a strong Malicious play, which, you know, that's like an oxymoron, but having a strong Malicious play and then top decking Malicious. Yeah.
Yeah, Just Mill is definitely down bad.
Yeah, we already have that. Just Mill is like in the... Just Mill is literally the second thing on the list.
The strong Diva play top decking Gilman is just it's more memeified by just making the tier list entry normal summon Gilman.
Yep. All right, I'll read the list of things that we have already because a lot of you guys are repeating shit. And this will be the last time I read it out. So return to survive, only Mill with Raikou, obviously. Normal summon Spine Gilman, set DD Crow, blind Allure, 2 Malicious, Soul Exchange, and setting your Monarch. And I think in general, just setting your Monarch is fucking awful, right? Special Cyber Dragon Defense, Lone Fire in the Dandelion, Charge Milling your last target, Burial for only Necrogardna, Colossal in Defense, the Desperate Plague play, Beckoning to put Necro in Grave, Heavy yourself to activate Starlight Road, Normal Summon Gores, Brain Control just to kill a monster, passing it back, Mind Control of face down value, popping your own Dark Armed, Gigavice just literally doing nothing, Hoping they forget Gardna, setting Swap Frog, summon Treeborn Pass against Shura, Consecrated Decree against Blackwings, having to normal summon to play Miracle, DD Crow to turn on Avarice, or crashing to turn on Avarice, crashing Trooper to try to draw an out in main phase 2, Mirror Force Trooper or Stardust to live, drop Kalut to not die to Sirocco Pump, drawing Gores with Solemn set. So those are the 30 plus things on the list. Yeah, Trooper is so fucking sad. Yeah, so there you go. So that's the list of down bad. Yeah, Crash to play Avarice is so horrible. Igera, did you see my match against the Machina Control player in round 7? I feel like you were standing there where he had to do that against me. It was like game 3, we were about to go into time, and he like crashed his Raikou into my guy and then played Avarice, and I was just like,
I feel like oftentimes the crash is not even like an even crash where their monster dies too. Like you just send some weak shit at their monster and just take burn damage to play Avarice.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna put another one. Need an out, draw dust shoot instead. Like, need an out, draw dust shoot. Like, cause that is horrible. When you genuinely, you're like, all right, miracle fusion. Like you're just like, ooh,
What's another
I need a
what's
Caius.
another one that is kind of funny with dust shoot?
I really need a
another
Caius,
one
man.
that I think is funny with dust shoot is dust shoot see your death. Like C game. Dust shoot C game.
Dust shoot
like
C
really
game is fucking horrible. I'm putting that because I talk about that a lot. Dust shoot and seeing you're cooked. Seeing you're cooked off the dust shoot. Yo, seeing you're cooked off the dust shoot is actually so real. That is so real. You dust shoot and you think like, oh, I got him, and then you see their hand, you're like, bro, your fucking hand. Can we trade? It's like e-call 1-for-1, miracle fusion, Caius. You're like, hold on.
Yeah, their hand is like future fusion, substitute, miracle fusion, Caius, Raigeki break.
Yeah, just like, oh, okay. So it's like Whirlwind, Shora, Bora, Kalut, Blizzard, Solemn Judgment, and you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, dust shoot revealing that you lose is so sad. Substitute and ending on Death Frog because you're playing Dupless. I'm so glad that phase is coming on. I think we're done with that. I'm so glad that little arc that you guys were going through in the Hero Frog community with that.
People love experimenting.
And that's
you know?
okay. I'm all for experimenting, but that little arc, I'm so glad that came to an end. Now we're on natural value.
This field is like getting a little out of hand from the 6-man player.
I mean,
Switch is kind of
there's a gateway.
kind of assembling a strong thing here.
There's a gateway on the field. There's the one. Listen, the one gateway, bro. I like going to that every couple of days and asking, so are we on 1 or 2 dupes? At least you were saying that they were on, at least you were asking like 1 or 2, because 0, I can get behind 1 dupe frog. I prefer 2. 0,
I've been loving Duke Frog the past couple
it's
games.
It's a good card.
I've been setting Duke Frog turn 1, and people just kind of look at me sideways when they attack into it. And I'm just sitting there like, sitting nice and chilling. Interesting. We search keys on. Where is Master?
I mean,
Is Matt?
it looks like he's going for game, right? Like, what are we talking about?
Is this I guess it's not the first turn actually, so I guess it would be game. Yep.
Yeah, like that's 5,000 right there, and then 4,000 right there. So
Yep.
contacting your own Cyber Dragon to play around Fortress. Yeah, I hate when I see that when people have to contact. Oh, they're going to Valor before battle phase.
Damage.
Yeah, because I think that this is right around 9,000. So this is 89, I think, right now. But yeah, this is still just game this way.
Yeah, you can just pump.
Yeah.
Now see, this was hope your opponent forgets about their pump.
Yeah, and that's valid because that is the way. So the only way to get another turn there is to hope that Kill Switch just doesn't notice that they can pump their guy 500 attack with Gateway, because Gateway does that for some strange reason. Oh yeah, he's right. The
XYZ guy. Is that a quick effect?
I think it is actually.
Oh, so you can even use it in battle phase.
Yeah. So honestly, that guy's probably better to do than using your counters on gateway. So that's something.
Yep. You can even use that in damage step because it's a quick, right?
It modifies attack and defense, so probably.
Yeah.
I would assume you can do it in damage step if it modifies attack and defense. And it's a quick effect and all that. Oh, I feel so much cooler. I feel less cool and cool at the same time.
It's like a trade-off.
It is a trade-off. I like having my leather jacket on, but then I started getting so hot, especially because I was laughing a lot.
Yep. You were thinking about Bora piercing a dandy token. No, that's down bad.
It is. Ooh, Kaiser Coliseum turn 1 with Thunder King. Against 6 Samurais, which is really strong because 6 Samurais plays Rhoda plus a bunch of smoke signals. Alright, instantly. Oh no, bro.
Wow. Wow.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
Well, there's
Have
still,
you gone through
there's
a
still is
time
an
of
issue.
swallowing where everything was
Sorry, I fucking
overwhelming and you
lied. Okay?
You were not
I
familiar
fucking
with
lied.
Kill Switch's game, is what you were.
I said there's still an issue with a Thunder King on the field. I fucking lied. Alright? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It just got worse every time. Yo, Muffin's deck is so ignorant, it's crazy. Yo, they are just getting at each other. They are fucking clawing at each other's throats constantly. Alright.
Alright, this chaos looks like it's over. That was a chaotic ass opening to this duel though.
Yes,
Heavy for 3, frame 1. Cyber Dragon, frame 2. Then
Summon.
King Tiger into Bottomless into Lance.
Oh, big ass. Watch out for the big girl. Watch out for the big girl. Big girl, big girl.
Yeah, that is actually an annoying Kageki because it goes to 17 too, conveniently. Yeah, I already have like... Oh, did I put setting a GB? I don't think I put setting a GB, but yeah, I was supposed to put that. Setting a GB in general. Like... So I'll put setting Test Tiger, but it's the same concept as like setting Test Tiger / GB Monster. On the back
Monster
foot.
Reborn. Okay. Do we have the Xian? No Xian.
Bless Bacon, I don't think that Book of Mooning your only monster to prevent it from dying to like Mirror Force Deep Prison is necessarily down bad. I think that's just like fine.
Alright, Cyber Dragon beats.
Yeah, I mean, it started off with heavy for 3. I feel like if Wagamuffin even puts up a good fight, which they have been, it's already a miracle. Although Kill Switch is now double the cards. Oh, what's happening? Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. Meat on the concrete. Oh? Big think?
Interesting. Hmm.
Alright.
So he MST'd his United to make it look less appealing to summon into potential back row, which could be torrential, obviously. I'm assuming that was the logic there. Because it's easier to summon into a torrential if you at least get a counter. Not that that's like great, but you at least get some kind of.
Yeah, I have one thought, and I'll just kind of wait until see how the turn transpires here. But I feel like I kind of know, but like I don't really see how it makes sense. Guess we'll see.
Yeah, because you can wait for United to activate to MST it. It's not like a cost attributed, I'm pretty sure. You just go in the grave.
No, it sends for cost, right? Yep, send
it does. Oh, it actually does, yeah. You can send this card to the graveyard. But okay, you can wait for it to get 2 counters is what you can do. So you can just like...
Yeah, I think what it... I don't know if it exactly makes sense, but I think like going the MST on the United is being like, I'm gonna warning your Shien, but I don't want you to have 1 token. That's what I thought maybe Muffin had, is that he had the warning for the Shien. And he just didn't want him to be able to get a draw off the United. So he fully committed all the cards into it, but...
Well, I mean, if you don't want your opponent to draw a card, that is also valid.
Now this... That was down bad. That was down bad. Yo, saying you have 1 back row, veiling your opponent's Shien before they go into battle.
Did he click end turn as soon as it hits the grave?
Instantly. Kill Switch didn't play any games.
I love Santi, bro.
I
love Santi so much for that, because that shit confused me how fast it was.
Yo, that shit was so funny.
It was instantaneous.
Oh.
My man Veilered in main phase, and it was like bling, like the turn end button just like lit up.
It's like Manco Cat got discarded from his hand.
Yes.
It was just the end phase. It's just like, oh shit, it's the end phase.
It was instant. Search Battle Fader?
Well, no, it has to be Search Rescue Rabbit, right? It's like your even only game on board, right? That is true. He does have a Shien that hasn't used its effect. I don't know what he attacked with. But it doesn't look like any combination of cards he attacks with would not be game.
Yeah. That instantaneous end turn was so crazy to me.
That shit was so funny. That end turn, it was so fast. I couldn't believe how fast it was.
Yeah, that was outrageously fast. Like it like freaked me out. All right. So the tournament comes down to Ale Masters, Dreidel, and Santi now. Wagamuffin, thanks for playing. Whew. Damn, that during that match though, we did establish a down bad tier list as a video idea. We got over 30 different things to put on the docket and tier them accordingly. I cannot wait. The most random fucking tier list that you guys requested. All right, here we go. This is losers semifinals, I think, right? Or is this losers finals? Oh no, this is losers finals. Nice. All right, so we're almost done, chat. Fuck. Get back here. Where'd they run off to? Oh wait, did he just cancel it altogether?
Must have canceled it. There it is.
Okay, let me put. Oh wait.
Bro. I just couldn't believe how fast his turn ended.
Yo, it was like the second the Veiler hit the grave, you heard the sound of an intern. And I had to ask for confirmation, like, did he end his turn? Insta.
I just can't believe that, like, my man tried to threaten him with a Veiler, and, like, he's like, yeah, there's no threat.
I'm pretty sure Santi has won multiple tournaments this year, so Santi has their invite already to my invitational. Dreidel and Ale Masters, I'm pretty sure do not have their invites, so... He beat me 6 times versus Dark World. Yeah, I feel like Santi has won multiple tournaments this year. Like, I'm pretty sure Santi has like 4 wins this year in my events, like in my tournaments. I remember there
Winners
was just a
Ball.
point where he was just in the finals like every week or like every other week.
We were talking about how Kill Switch is the new Dank Dragon.
Yeah, like that's how bad it got. Like Kill Switch was just, I was PayPaling him like, like here's your weekly Chipotle money. Like,
I just remember those weeks when Dank Dragon was just out here and he was just.
Degarm was a
he was just
tyrant.
doing-
I don't know what happened to that guy, but he was a fucking tyrant. And he drew Dark Arm like his actual namesake.
Yeah. Yo, by the way, this is the first time I finally have seen this.
The whole like I'm playing this and telling you to go.
Not even that. I played Kill Switch in the 6 a.m. era, but we both pretty much bricked out of our fucking asses, right?
Yeah.
So I never got to experience this whole my cards also work for when you play your cards.
Right, because you guys
Like the
both just
fucking United.
didn't even play. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh, I mean, it just wasn't even needed. But hey, go off, King.
God damn. I would join
How many
more
were you
tournaments and I
set?
wasn't always busy on Tuesdays, but
Oh
I'm off
god.
work
Oh
for the December
god.
20th tournament.
Oh god, she ends set 5.
Toxic.
Oh baby.
Go next.
Oh baby,
Literally-
go next.
literally go
not him typing good luck.
Like, literally go next.
He literally is out here with the Star Fox 64. Good luck.
Yeah, that was wild. Crippling Cloud.
Damn, he just said you don't even get to play asceticism. We're just gonna stop it right
No
here. Nip it in
asceticism,
the bud.
no Grandmaster, none of that. Like,
Yeah, we're just nip it in the bud.
because if you let that go, if you let one thing slide, they think it's the fucking cha-cha slide. To the left now, y'all. One hop this time. One hop this time. Like, you can't let shit slide.
Daedril was just like, I don't know. They took a long time to type that message of just saying, just show your hands, SMH. Like, honestly, they took a long time to type that message, but
What?
to take that long, I feel like that was in the drafts. There was at least 3 different things like, fuck you, I fucking hate you, you mother.
Right. And then they just landed on like, you know what, let me just say show your hand. All I know is Killswitch said I can't let any of that slide.
Yeah. Yo, warning. Putting a warning, a fucking warning to that shit is so funny. Getting a 0-9 nothing.
6 Sims are broken in this format apparently.
Did they win the one a while ago we did, or did Chess Prime end up winning that one?
Chess Prime won against, I believe it was Gear Gia. The one that was like $450 randomly.
Bro, I remember that. That was fucking out of nowhere.
Yeah, and then the other redo tournament, I do think 6 Samurais did win one of them. Because you were playing it and I remember it won. Like, you played 6 Samurais and 6 Samurais won that tournament.
Yeah. So the last one that happened before this, because I'm looking at the winning deck list channel. The last redo local, Santi won with 6 times. That's when I kept saying Drake's meat.
Right. Drake's meat, yep.
And I played Santi, and I was telling you, I was laughing so much how I was just like, man, I just like underprepared for the tournament. I was just like, I'm just gonna play 6 Sams because like this looks all right.
Yeah.
And then it won the tournament, and I just thought that was so funny. But yeah, Santi just dropped some Drake's meat.
This is a really strong opening though. Not quite double United, but I think United with Shien to go to 6 cards and an established Synchro Monster that negates is like obviously very strong.
I think it's interesting though to not draw before the United, before the Shien comes out, because you could possibly draw a gateway, right?
Like something to give you counters and continue.
Yeah, you could get a counter on the Shien summon.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe your sequencing needs some work. Listen, Santi's here to school.
Santi's maybe thinking what I'm saying. I love Santi because he's like kind of an asshole, but like just not enough to like be egregious with it. But he makes me laugh.
I like him as well. He's very entertaining to me.
Bro,
Yeah.
I just remember the first time that I saw him play. Yo, okay, all right, all right. I'm gonna be real. Solomon Gateway might be a little bit over the top,
but
like,
you know
that
what
might be a dramatic
Dreidel's
reaction.
doing this to send a message, though. You understand?
Yes.
He's not playing the game. He's playing Santi right now. Because this is personal. Like you didn't let me play last game, and now I'm gonna do this. He's trying to do the same thing. It's personal. It has nothing to do with Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. This is bigger than Yu-Gi-Oh now. They're in a beef. They're in a full-on beef right now.
United does not have priority.
Yeah,
like,
they don't have priority with United.
Yeah, because the issue is that, let's say you summon for the second token on United, you get like your second summon on the field. Your opponent can respond to the summon with MST. Like, you can't just like pass prio and like pretty much just like activate your ignition spell.
Yeah, they have a beef.
I just remember like when Santi was first like kind of coming up in the tournaments, like he used to just say the wildest
we used to
shit
laugh
in the chat
at some of the things that he was saying to his opponents. Like, I know he's not everybody's cup of tea, but I like a little pettiness.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
I forget what the one thing he said that me and you were both like, oh shit. Like,
Yo,
we were dying.
it was so, God.
It was
damn
like so
man.
petty.
It was so good. I can't remember at all. Yo, they are fucking sacking each other. Holy shit.
They make this deck look insane, I'll tell you that. Unfortunately, though, somebody has to play against Inzectors in the finals, and like, I just have it in my head that Inzectors against Six Samurais is a losing battle for Six Samurais. Could be wrong. Anything could happen, obviously. But I just feel like that shit is a losing battle. Damn, is he giving up this way?
No. This is a DC. Benefit of the doubt is being given straight off rip.
Okay.
Full confidence.
All right.
Okay,
all right.
I was about to say, like, I was going to talk for the entire 80 seconds.
I know.
and
I
then
could
when it
tell
hit
you
zero-
weren't going to stop.
Yeah. I was going to keep going the entire time.
Yeah, because like losing that way would just be sad. Because if you disconnect, you do get a game loss.
All right, well.
Xyz, I will say, I think all mirror matches are bad. And you like, there are like, okay, Yu-Gi-Oh is most mirror matches are bad. Like some random percentage that is extremely high, let's say 90. There are very, very, very few that are not.
Oh god. I mean, hey, it's not Sheehan set 5, all right? It's a bit better. It's a bit better. Look at this. All of a sudden, he's letting things through. Something tells me that warning that summon is going to get warninged.
He told that man good luck.
Yeah. I feel like when you say good luck, you're like this setup right here. If I have to read the four cards with the Sheehan,
it's ironclad.
It's two warnings.
Call it Slate Spire ironclad.
Yeah, it's 2 warnings. It's MST.
If you're telling them good luck, you just know I have everything.
Yeah, it's 2
That's
warnings.
how I read it.
2 warnings, 2, an MST, and a solemn.
You really wanted to be 2 warnings back there. Like, you're not.
Of course I do.
Like, you needed to be 2. And no less than 2.
Yes, shit, Fraser, I can't accept anything less than 2.
Yeah, Santi hasn't seen anything that makes him say stop. First of all, there's no spells. So let's start there. There are no spells being played before the summons.
And some people would think. Some people would think that means he has all monsters, which he very well could have all monsters.
I mean,
Reforge.
I don't know what
you
this
saying,
does.
You saying the Blackwing mirrors are a lot of fun? You must be a fan of cock and ball torture.
Oh shit. Sheehan versus Sheehan.
That's the Shogun. All right. Well, I mean, we must have an answer for this, right? I can't imagine that this guy can be here. Not you waving your mouse back and forth towards them.
I just
Or you just like admiring the art?
I love the art, bro. Like I am like, the art is so good on both of these cards.
I think I like the Shogun more.
I
think he
love
looks
the
cooler.
Shogun. I love the cape. It's the fucking cape. And that
I think
dark
it's the
aura.
colors. I like the color scheme overall.
They both just look insane. Yeah.
Did we give the go ahead on the Shogun?
I think he's thinking in the chat, and that's where we are right now.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, there's just no way, right?
This thing has the ability to save itself, doesn't it? If this card will be destroyed, you can destroy a face-up 6 samurai monster you control instead. Interesting. So we're gonna bottomless here. Okay, we're going to use Grandmaster to die instead. Interesting. Now here's what's really interesting. I feel like that Sheehan thing is now locking Santi out of spells and traps.
It is. Only one.
Yeah. What does this do?
It's compulse. Banish 2 to compulse.
Oh, this got bad.
Not the good luck coming back to bite you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, he can't respond to that, so you're all good.
Yo, that. In all seriousness, you're right though. Like, you genuinely cannot play any more spells and traps. So, this is just riding out. Like literally nothing can be done.
If like Exton Knight was in this format right now, just
Stop.
get rid of those last 3 back rows.
I mean, I wouldn't even do that because I feel like you'd be left with just Exciton and 1 card in hand. I don't really like that. I'd much rather have the 2500 Sheehan over there is wild.
It is, but I'm also thinking that we have an answer for the Shogun in a pretty decent way.
But we're
Really
gonna
depends
find
on
out.
what-
But there's two 2500 guys. I feel like 6 Samurai struggle with big monsters is kind of what I'm thinking in my head. Like things that are over 2500 or 2500 or more is probably a problem for 6 Samurais in general. And there's 2 of them.
Brandon, I don't think he had the read on the Shogun coming out. Oh, all right.
All
Well,
right,
that's your one spell.
that's his one thing. That effect is so ignorant.
This isn't actually that bad. If he can go into a level 5 again, he can make Cataster, and that just beats all this. So, not a totally.
So one of the
Totally
back rows was
unforgivable
fake, which it was Rhoda.
Basically taunt to get bodied. Well, you know, there's still a little bit more game. I'll be right back.
Once per turn during either player's turn, You can banish 2 6 samurai monsters from your graveyard to target one face-up monster on the field. Return that target's hand. You must control a face-up 6 samurai monster with a different name to activate and resolve this. So you have to give him a draw. This is broken though. Anishi right here is actually fucking insane because I feel like it's double compulse, right? I'm not tripping. Banish 2. So 1 compulse. He doesn't have 2 guys in the grave, but this is really strong.
He can make a double compulse. Yeah.
This is a really good game. Like, it started off obviously really bad for Dreidel, but the Shogun caused so much harm.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
XYZ. That makes sense.
Yep, that shit's gone. Interestingly enough, though, if he would have bounced the other Shien, he could actually use more spells and traps. So clearly he doesn't need to use any more spells and traps this turn. But that is interesting. And now it's just a 2500 vanilla for the most part. Like,
this is like a true samurai battle somewhere like in like a field of like dandelions or lilies. They're just fighting each other with samurai swords. Excalibur. King Arthur.
oh, he had to draw cards from Maxi, right? Or what's happening right now?
Did we go?
Because he specialed and then he overlaid, so he should have drawn 2 cards. Shuffle, please. Oh, he overdrew because of lag. Like he clicked. Yeah. He's under Maxi. I almost forgot that because I thought the game was just over. Honestly, I was like, oh, that's just game. But because it looked like he had no cards, but he draws 2 cards.
Yeah, I
for
stepped
Maxi.
away. I didn't even know Maxi got used.
Yeah, when he normal summoned this guy, he immediately Maxied him because it's like this guy requires you to have 2 guys. So clearly your intent is to special summon a guy, right?
Yeah.
So he would normal summon this, and the guy Dreidel was like, "I'll Maxi you," and then obviously Santi was in a spot where he had to keep going, so he gave him 2 draws, which is not terrible. 2 draws, but I get to out your Shogun and out your 2500 Xyz.
Yeah, two draws with a 4K passing a 4K with a 4K guy on the field for a turn.
Oh yeah, because he stays that way for this turn. That's good. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know an easy way a 4K guy can get out it is with Cataster.
Ally of Justice.
That's where I assume this is heading direction-wise. I mean, you also could try to summon...
Yeah, he could do either one, because this guy, like you said, is just this way for now. But let's see which one he decides on.
Yeah.
It has to be one of the 2, because there's only 2 things you can make with that combination of cards right there. Like, it's very binary. Okay, he's going to go...
He
Ouch.
saved the warning from all that time ago.
Yep,
okay.
He could have warning that Shogun and stopped a lot of heartache too.
Yeah, that's so crazy. Because that's what I was thinking. I was like, honestly, for how that initial turn played out, it's really not that unreasonable that he still has warning set. Because all Daedra pretty much did was just like special summon. All he did is inherent summon that turn. He went his Cyber Dragon 6-am guy, then he went Master. Then he went Shogun. And he was really just saving warning for like the normal summon or even the Shien. It's interesting though. I don't know. I mean, Shien's obviously always good, but I don't even know if like it's even going to make that much of a difference this game. It really just is a matter of actually being able to establish any monster on the field.
Yeah, this has been a crazy duel. I mean, Santi obviously played really well. I guess knowing that they could get out of the situation, because now I don't know all his cards, but I would have fucking warning the shit out of the Shogun and just had my bottomless set still.
Oh, that's game. That's game.
You only get 2 tokens for that though, right?
Yeah, because it's all counted as 1 summon.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
The fuck?
I guess we're considering not trying to summon specifically Shien and Inishi.
Oh, don't you kind of have to win this turn though, right? Doesn't this shit kill you?
It burns you, but if you use a 6 AM protection effect, you can like mitigate it.
Yeah, but this goes back to the other question. Like, if you bring these two guys back, they both die at the same time, so you can't use each other. You can't save with them. Like, you have to use something else to save. Like, they can't save each other from that death.
No, you can't like save each other, but I think you can save one of them.
Okay,
is my understanding, maybe, but I could be wrong.
No, you can't. You cannot use one to save the other because they're both marked for destruction at the exact same time.
Oh, okay.
So like when one would die, the other is also dying at the exact same time. You can't be like, I'm going to use this one to protect the other one. You can't do that.
All right, Grandmaster. And what did he search for? He searched for a Kagamushi or the other Keki or whatever. So I guess, yeah, that's probably just what's face down is just the butt, and he's just gonna go swing for game.
Yeah, that was
crazy duel.
Yep.
No GGs from Dre. You know?
Yeah.
It's alright.
Oh, did he leave?
Well, he hasn't left yet. Killswitch said GGs. There was no rebuttal.
Sick format.
Sick format.
I
mean, hey, literally those first two games were literally just them savaging each other back and forth.
Yeah.
And game 3 was the only real duel. And honestly, I think it may have been only a real duel because I think Santi was just being extra careful to like give him a little bit of like. He was just like, I'm gonna hold on to the warning. Like we're gonna duel this way. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly.
All right, we're going to grand finals, guys. So let's do this.
Grand finals.
Yeah, grand finals. Yeah, that was interesting. He told him good luck though, and honestly, I think that Dreidel did have some pretty good luck. That opening hand and just pushed through to Xian was good. It wasn't enough, obviously, but it was good.
Yeah, I don't really know if if he just warning him at the Shogun, if that would have really put it all to bed, but
I feel like it does.
I feel like it does too, based on how we saw the duel play out. But I think in the end, holding the warning actually worked out pretty well for him.
It did. It was risky, but I think if you know you have Rhoda set, so you can get a Nishi, and you know you have double-edged short technique, you're also not really that worried. So you can just let that happen. Or maybe it was a genuine oversight where it's like, I didn't realize that fucking Shogun was going to be that annoying. Because he like bottomlessed it. And I feel like the bottomless was... I don't realize that I'm not going to be able to do anything after I play that bottomless. And that he could save it, more importantly, right? Israel, thank you for the sub.
Yeah, maybe another thing as well is that he decided to end up bottomlessing it. Because I imagine once it hit the field, he looked both at his warning and his bottomless, and he was like, okay, I know this bottomless is going to be ass, but at least it's going to get rid of a monster on the field.
Yeah.
Which will give me bandwidth for future plays.
Your love for bottomless is showing exactly. You know how much I fucking... Bottomless is so ass. Like, even in that duel, it was terrible. It was not good. Is this Six Samurai format? Does such a format exist? Also, no, this is not a Six Samurai format. This is it's considered Windup format or REDU format. Those are the two names that it goes by, but this is not... The Six Samurais are playable, but this is not like a Six Samurai format, no.
I mean, Six Samurai format is probably just the same format Dino Rabbit's good, right?
No. I think...
What is it? Is Six Sams before Dino Rabbit?
Yeah, Six Sams is 2011 is when it's at full power. So I'm just trying to figure out.
There isn't one on format library of specifically that time period.
Yeah, what do they call 2011? Like the beginning of 2011 format. I wonder what do they call that. I guess I went too far. So they call Tengu September 2011. What's like early 2011? They call it Trishula format. But I feel like... Okay, let me check what this is.
Trishula is like the...
This is Six Samurais.
This is like the multiple debris.
Okay, I'm looking for the format.
Fire,
I'm looking for the format where you can play multiple gateways, and Six Samurais have all their cards at 3. Like nothing is limited. That is when Nazar won his first YCS, and that format, if that is a format, if anything, that would be considered like Six Samurai format, which I do not think is even classified. I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, it's not on here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that says like, yeah, nothing looks like it's yeah. All right. Grand finals, guys. So right now it's grand finals and kill switch. Oh, it's a 1 for that too. So kill switch is in losers, and get roasted, I guess, is not in losers. So there you go.
MST blind hit the solemn, or no, actually MST something and he solemned whatever he targeted.
Really?
Yeah. So something was too precious to lose.
Yeah, something got targeted that can't be targeted. There was only one YCS that gave it was at 3 exactly. YCS Dallas 2011. I was there, but I'm saying like they don't have that classified as an actual format. This jacket is unruly.
Even though they have like shit like Airblade format, which was literally
God,
like
this might
not
be a
even
quick finals.
There wasn't even like a real tournament, I think,
What
that even
took
had Stratos at 3.
I wonder why he took so long to activate that. All right, well, Heavy Storm to set a monster. We've seen a lot of wild heavies today. Is this just how redo format gets played, where people just fucking?
By the way, what is in the back row? What potentially got solemned? I guess it must have been United. He must have said, "I want that United gone," and he solemned it to keep the United. Because there's nothing else I would solemn for in that pile 5.
Blind Space Document is not on the down bad list.
Swing with Kagamushi.
Did he actually? I wasn't paying attention. Did he actually swing with Kagemusha?
Yeah, I guess so, because he wanted to see what it was. He didn't take damage, though.
Hmm.
Not summoning Gaia Knight.
A Gaia Knight in a dream.
So I believe there's a Hornet in hand because we went duality for Hornet. Because I see something in the chat of Kill Switch wanting to know what Hornet says. So, yeah, I mean, Sangan Crash, that's sensible. Get Dragonfly. I imagine that's where that's going.
Yep. The one Dragonfly.
Yep. The Dragonfly that's just searchable with Sangan randomly. And Tour Guide, you know.
Haven't used normal summon yet.
Yep. And now it's time to start Hornet popping your shit.
Alright, yeah, that's gonna be, yeah. I'm like, that's gonna be so much game.
Yeah.
Like, that is so much game.
It generates a body and then gets another guy to do some shit.
Hashira. That was a fast game. Heavy Storm for 4. Yikes. Yikes. I do wonder though, we've seen, in redo in general, I've seen a lot of Heavy Storms for a lot. And that shit is almost impossible to see in Edison now. Like, I remember I had it on the bingo card, Heavy Storm for like 3 or something, and I never got to check it off because nobody got Heavy for 3.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough because playing Starlight Road in this format as well can be questionable because there's so many MSTs as well.
Let me see. Three MST format just makes you play in a storm like that. You get punished way more when you set 1 and 8 MST and pop off, right? So you end up seeing, but we're seeing, okay, I agree, Pro Storm. In a format with 3 MSTs and 1 heavy, you have to play the odds, so setting more back row than 1 makes sense. But we're seeing heavies for 3 and 4 consistently. At least tonight. It's very anecdotal. But like tonight, I've seen Heavy Storm for 3 and 4 3 or 4 times. And after that point, it's like, okay. Like, I don't know what's going on. We literally, we saw it in the last match, and then we're seeing it here immediately, and I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, they might just be playing a little bit more aggressive today, but like, yeah, we've been seeing a lot of heavy storms for 3 and 4, and I'm just wondering, like,
He did greed for the United, that is true.
yeah, that doesn't explain the other 3 times we saw it tonight, though. That's kind of my point. I still think this matchup is atrocious. Just thinking about it in my head, complete theorio. I feel like Insectors have a really strong matchup against this deck.
Okay.
Okay, Santi is a modern player. Even in Edison, he's always risking Storm. He likes to risk the 15%. Yeah, I mean, 85% chance your opponent doesn't open up Storm. 15% chance they do. If you feel like you win the game if they don't draw Storm, then that's not a bad thing. Yeah, that's what I'll say about that without getting like too in detail about my thoughts. Call It Haunted is apparently at 3.
Yep.
Most of the cards are bluffs. Scared of the blind spaces. A chip in a chair logic. What's a chip in a chair? I don't know what that is.
Goodbye warning. He's on.
All right, so we might be going to game 3 quick.
Nishi.
Interesting.
This makes sense because Insectors aren't really going to break his board with, you know, spells, which are already covered by Shien.
This is
but the Compulse. Yeah, this Compulse is a quick effect to interrupt the Insector plays.
Yeah, I forgot that it's a quick effect. That is broken. That is so broken. Quick effect Compulse is some nonsense.
Yep.
As long as you have a chip, you're still in the game, and they gotta have it to beat you. Okay. A poker term that means all you need to win the tournament is 1 chip left and a chair at the table. Gotcha. I understand that logic. I hate it being applied to Yu-Gi-Oh, though.
Oh.
Because Yu-Gi-Oh's rules with time are a lot different than I assume poker is. So I really don't like people staying in games that they really cannot win realistically at all. Like, and I advocate for people scooping to save time all the time. Like, I think that if a game is lost, you need to know, as a player, you need to know. So you should know when you have no more outs. Like, I cannot possibly win this game anymore. My opponent can't throw this game any crazy way or anything like that. Like, I just can't win, and you need to go next. I understand in poker you can win the whole tournament with 1 chip or whatever, but like in Yu-Gi-Oh, there are a lot of games that people don't scoop that they should scoop, and then you're just fucking yourself over by making the clock get drained to continue a game that is fully lost.
It's very interesting. They decided to not get rid of the Inishi, because I imagine that card's just a full stop in terms of just fucking on their day. Can the Inishi protect itself? Does it have that 6 AM effect of like you can tribute a guy or whatever? It doesn't look like it.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it does not have that. It gains attack power if you have 2 or more face-up 6 samurai monsters except itself, and then it bounces, but it does not have protection. It would be kind of absurd to have that extra layer of effect, like a 3rd effect, first of all. in 2011.
Yeah, the way I would think of it is that it wouldn't have the third effect if it followed the same traditional 6am formula. It just wouldn't have an attack boost. The protection effect would just be tied to that kind of. Oh, here we go. Well, I mean, you're not just gonna get a free compulse on this, right?
Yeah. I'll be honest, since we're way past this point now, this would have got negated. I just want to
look at that. Look at the
that
flood.
Just want to put that out there.
The floods are here.
Yeah, that's an annoying fucking card too, bro.
That's not going to be easy to out too.
That is such an annoying card. I'm like dreading looking at that shit. That's 32 turns, bro. That is potentially 32 turns.
This is the whole thing that we were talking about in the beginning about the problem of Yu-Gi-Oh! And the card pool just always going forward. This card being 100 life points for the maintenance cost.
I don't know
is
what they
so
were thinking.
poorly designed.
It is. It's so bad. It's so bad.
It's so poorly designed.
It's so bad, chat. Oh my god, it's bad. Also, I want to say, I love the art on Messenger Piece. I actually packed this card as a child. Like, I packed it, and I didn't think much of it. And then I remember putting it in my deck against my best friend who was 3 years older than me when we used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! On his grandma's floor. And I remember one time I finally put Messenger Piece in my deck. This is when you were so young. You just put every card you owned into a deck, basically. So, like, I owned it, I packed it, and I just put it in my deck eventually. And the first time I activated it, and, like, he couldn't attack with his Berserk Gorilla anymore. And I thought that shit was so funny. And then I was like, I'll pay 100. And that just like persisted.
You got your first taste of stall.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I like this. Like you can't attack, and you got a Berserk Gorilla, but you just can't attack. That shit was. And then I was like, summon Tsukuyomi, put your fucking Berserk Gorilla face down, attack over it, bounce it up to my hand. I can attack, but you can't. And he developed a hatred.
You had good cards.
Yes, he developed a hatred. Well, these are just Tsukuyomi was a rare. This is a super rare, so it's not hard to get per se. I just remember him being very frustrated with this card. I remember one time he said, "Can I see it?" And I said, "No. What are you trying to do to it?" He's like, "I just want to read it." I was like, "No, you don't. You already know what it does." He's like, "Let me just hold it." I was like, "No."
He's trying to rip your shit up.
I feel like he was legit gonna crush my card in his hand.
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, it's just like when Yu-Gi-Oh! Time marches forward, cards like this, they get so bad for the game. Like fucking level limit area B, where XYZ monsters just are not affected by it anymore because they don't have a level. Like,
yeah,
it just starts getting so bad.
Toxic.
Yeah, you're right, Duckmar. There just isn't powerful enough things to do with 1500 or less monsters. Or there isn't, like, annoying enough monster effects to use under that attack threshold.
The first taste of blood. That was your villain origin story?
Like if Messenger, if Treeborn Frog could work with spells and traps in the back row, then Messenger piece would be broken to frogs because you could just flip flop.
Yeah.
Your opponent to no end.
I mean, frogs just being able to stall infinitely would be a problem because they already have the dupe block and shit like that. But then them being able to, with nothing, no dupe block, just be like, stop playing the game for a second. Let me build up resources. And then, you know, Frogs has the strongest resource game in the game. So, like, once they build up resources, they're going to knock yours down with really ignorant trades. Under Messenger Piece. It'd be really, really bad. I'm attack you a Unifrog.
I don't know. Messenger Piece honestly doesn't even sound terrible in Frogs.
No, it's not. It's not like unplayable.
Because you can get rid of it
whenever you want.
Get rid of it on your turn.
You can get rid of it to bring back Treeborn Frog whenever you're ready.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, like, the best thing for frogs to do is just delay damage. Because they just need time to be able to trade their life points for an advancement in the game state.
I think one of the biggest problems, though, is that the decks that you want Messenger Piece against, which is Black Wings and Value, because they're the aggressive decks, they happen to just play a lot of ways to out Messenger Piece, i.e. Raikou, Icarus Attack, Dark Arm Dragon, MST Heavy, of course, Caius. Yeah, there's a lot of outs to it. Even a Brionic and just like hit you really hard. And then just have the Brionic still on the field is good enough. Because like, okay, now you still can't do anything unless you out my Brionic, because I'm just going to bounce your Messenger and kill you.
Oh, it's Hornet time. And see, this is like the situation where it gets bad.
Yeah, there's some inevitability
like,
here.
This Compulse just does not, it doesn't stop this. It's just going to happen next turn.
You would love to see me make another Counter Fairy video. I mean, maybe down the
road.
Wow.
3 darks.
Wow. I did not see that coming at all.
Yeah. Well, you were right about a quick finals.
I like how we both said whelp at the exact same time. That shit was in perfect sync. Ouch. Yeah, this is all right, guys, don't forget there's a REDU Rivals tournament this Saturday. It's free entry. Check out the REDU Discord server, putting in Marcus Hayden, you know those guys. They will be hosting that tournament this weekend. It has prizing. I believe they have like custom mats and shit like that made. I'm not really sure of all the details, but there's some major tournament going on for REDU this weekend, so there you go. The counter fairies you used were really cooking. Yeah, the counter fairy deck I got from Zhao Hongbao, I think that was his name. The counter fairy deck I got from Zhao Hongbao was actually legitimately really good, except that it was too reactive. That was my critique, is that it can't deal with a dupe block outside of literally Torture Tribute, which is not, like, that's not reliable as you're only out to a dupe block, especially against decks that could potentially reestablish it, like Pod Avarice and Salvage. Yeah, very reactive, but if your opponent tries to play the game, like, I wish them good luck. Yeah, someone sent me that list. I said so much in the video. The last two Master Disasters were lists that were given to us by people. Well, given to me specifically. Leaving Gateway can be correct. I don't think that leaving Gateway is that much of a problem if you have Messenger Piece up, though. Because it's not like he plays Haman, the guy that pops face-up spells and stuff like that. So he can't really search an out right now. And I genuinely think that he's in a really bad spot. Kill switch, I mean, if he doesn't do something crazy this turn, because he bounced an Insector to the hand with this guy, and then he compulsed a Dark Arm Dragon. So next turn is looking like, if Get Roasted gets another turn, it's not looking great. Does Hand of the Six pop any card? I don't think it does. I feel like it'd be crazy to make Hand of the Six Samurai pop any card on the field when you already have Yaichi and Haman and stuff like that. That would just be like kind of wild to me. Yeah, Brio is OD banned. Insector's winning undefeated. Interesting. I I never really liked this deck because I think that it's problematic in the way that I don't like decks that punish you for playing the games. It's the same reason I hate GBs. Like, you literally just trying to play gets you fucking ruined by GBs and Inzectors. They like feed off of it. And Inzectors are like the pinnacle of it because they're every single turn, which I just don't know what they were thinking with that. Like every turn this thing is going to activate, so I have to like kill it. I'm okay with boss monsters doing stuff like that. Like Fall Troll is hard to get out. So when you get Fall Troll out and every turn you're able to bring back a guy, I'm like, okay, you know, that's pretty ignorant, but like for a long time it was hard to get Fall Troll out until it wasn't. And Fall Troll is like a boss. But having every normal summon just be like, every turn I can do this. So if you don't out this Dragonfly, you don't out this Centipede, I'm gonna do this every single turn. I'm gonna take all your cards away with just this one card. And that's just how it's gonna be. And GBs are very similar. GBs are like the mild version of Insectors. They're like Inzectors before Insectors. Bottomless. What just happened? Here we go with this again. So herein lies the problem. Okay, so Kill Switch has to draw MST heavy or something like that now. What the fuck is this? What? Wow, bro. Wow.
Bruh.
That was actually fucking insane, chat. That was actually so fucking insane. Santi, you never fail to put on a good show, bro. That was actually out of control. Wow. I did not think that he was getting out of that. That shit, he had a Dark Arm and he had Inzectors coming at him at the exact same time. That is actually kind of crazy. Yeah, that might have been one of the craziest games I've seen. A Dark Arm and an Insector coming at you at the exact same time, and he stopped both multiple times and then eventually misformed for game. That, you can't make that shit up. He said, I'm the GOAT, this is my money. Well, Santi, you're getting money no matter what, because we got $45 for prizing today, so first and second will be getting prizing. He's only taking first. If he takes first, we have to watch an entire extra set, chat. I still didn't do my Japanese lesson yet. It's 11:22. I got 40 minutes, less than 40 minutes actually. These are the last 40 minutes of my birthday behind you. Look. Ay, ay, ay. All right, Thunder King. Very good, as I always say, against 6 Samurais. Surely it's not just a lone Thunder King. I guess I was wrong. I celebrate my birthday the weekend before always, Alex, because my birthday is always the week of Thanksgiving. And obviously my friends are doing family things this week. Thank you. T-King Pass is wild. No, T-King Pass is actually not that bad in this format. Like, genuinely. Yeah, a back row definitely makes it better, but it's hard to out without specifically Grandmaster in Six Samurais. Like, if he has Grandmaster, that's like the most ignorant out, because then Thunder King just gets beat over for free. Or, yeah, it gets beat over for free because there's no reason to negate Grandmaster. But if you don't specifically just have raw ass Grandmaster, he's a problem. And he's getting in some damage. Nice, nice. Set up monster. So, I don't know what that set monster is. I just have to assume that it's not Sangan because he has Thunder King on the field. So it could be like, would they set their Hornet? I don't know. Night Beam. That's not the right one. Happy birthday. Love your videos. Hope you have a great rest of your year, champ. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Kagemusha. And we're drawing one card. We're upstarting. No, I wouldn't say United for one is down bad. I mean, it is just like a cycle through your deck kind of card. Upstart Goblin is fine. It's just that United for two is really good. Ooh, Raiko. I guess this makes sense in Insectors because they need to get shit in the graveyard. Denied. No mills either, so... The only thing is, there's a Kagemusha just chilling in attack mode, and now a tour guide. Is Mirror Force played in this format, chat? The real backs against the wall. Alright, so Thunder King is finally gone, which allows Santi to search his deck. I imagine he has to have at least one searching card or something. Okay, United. Fuck, so he missed with the Night Beam, because that's what... Night Beam hit this, and this was the other back row, so he literally just missed. And that cost him 2 cards just now. See you later, Brandon. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Alright, what you got? Yeah, this is looking really bad, though. Get Roasta has double the cards, which it's crazy he has double the cards because I don't feel like much has happened. But he just has twice as many cards. Alright, there we go. So there is a Rhoda. Maystroke. Six Samurais needed a 1-star tuner as well. They needed every possible combination to make Xian. I feel like a 1-star tuner would have been cool. Oh no.
I had to answer a phone call, but I saw. But I saw that game somehow making it out from under the message.
Yeah, it was wild.
Killswitch just said, "I deny your message.
Yeah.
I deny your message of peace, and I choose violence."
Well, they say don't shoot the messenger, but Killswitch pulled out a 9. Oh no, Jamal, don't pull out the 9. If this dragonfly doesn't get stopped, it's over. Are you just like narrating at this point? Is that's like?
We already seen the damage that dragonfly does.
Dragonfly Jones?
All right, well that's like a soft stop to the dragonfly.
Yeah, because the dragonfly's in attack mode, so and Mace Stroke is gonna stroke.
Drake's meat.
Not Drake's meat. Mace Stroke. The Symphony Gen. Do y'all think Mace Stroke is a boy or a girl?
Click on the card.
That doesn't.
Let's get a close up.
That doesn't work.
Oh, you don't have the extension on. That's why.
Yeah, I refuse.
Now you refuse. Let's take a look. Let me get a close up of the Mace Stroke. And you know what? I'll even help you out. I'll give you the link to the close up so you can take a look yourself. How's that sound, bud?
What do you think? Don't Gary. Not the fucking Gary. Open link.
Looks like a boy to me. All right,
Do you think it's a boy?
This link since that's being done. You can just click that. Looks like a boy. Young lad.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards guy as well. Although if someone said that it is a girl, I would not be like, how? You know what I mean?
Shocked.
Yeah, like there'd be no shock. It could go either way.
Did you know Caius is a girl?
What?
Caius the Shadow Monarch
Is a what?
is a girl.
Says who?
The Lord.
Alright, just fuck off. It's my birthday. Don't do me like this. Alright, like just wait like 40 minutes before you start being ridiculous. Like, don't I just can't handle that right now.
The Cassandra in your face, you were just like...
Because I'm like, how is Caius a girl this whole time? Like, I'm not opposed to it being a girl, but like, how this whole time I never realized that Caius was a girl? Like, how? That'll be so cool if Caius removed their helmet and like, it was just like a hot girl under it. That'd be fucking crazy.
Yeah, with black hair, it'd be like a hot goth babe.
Yeah, like I could see that. It's like you've been wrecking Edison format for years.
And now, I'm gonna wreck the bed.
Oh shit. Not wreck the bed. The bed is insane. No effect. Oh, Tor got no effect, but there's this really annoying Xyz monster that, in my opinion, when I played back then, I used to say that this thing needed to go. I used to say all the time, this card right here was never used for good.
Levier?
Yep. And then when Infinity came out, which was 2014, well, it didn't come out in 2014, but when it became its peak, I was like, why are we letting Levier just walk free? He's never even been touched.
It's true. Completely generic.
Levier is a war criminal. Either player's banish pile. Like, get the fuck. Why is Tor Guy just 1800 monster plus a summon of a sting in the banish pile?
Oh no. Hornet.
Yeah. We got one more turn, chat. That's the sound of Hornet? Is that the sound? I don't know if do Hornets sound like that? Is that what they
Go
sound
ahead,
like?
look up a video of a hornet get mad.
I'm not.
Sounds just like
Nope.
that.
I'm so good on that. Mid stroke. Gonna beat over both. Hopefully set a warning is the only way I see this game continuing. Otherwise, get roasted. Come collect your check. Well, both players, but collect your check.
Now, see
Get
this?
ready for the next battle.
The sound instills fear. Bzz. That's what hornet sounds like in your ear when he's popping your shit.
You know it'd be so toxic? Activate messenger piece.
Right now,
Yeah, just fuck it.
in this economy? Oh, well, you know what would be fucking toxic? How about game?
Nah, centipede's not enough.
Centipede is plenty enough.
Nah, it's not enough by itself.
What do you mean?
Nah, it's fine. Everything's fine, honestly.
You're fucking lying.
Compulse or something. I don't know.
That's terrible.
Book it. Book it.
That's acceptable.
Book it. Down.
I mean, he can compulse it, right? There's 6 Ams in the grave.
No, you can't do that without another 6 am, remember? That guy is not just
Oh.
compulse, like, built into a generic ass card like that. Like, no. It
Well,
does.
It's not generic, gonna banish 6 Ams, but yeah, you know.
Yeah,
it's another-
but that would be, it would just be a little bit much if it was like, yo, this guy by itself is just compulse, like, nothing else. I don't think a lot of people realized how good he was back then either, is the thing.
Interesting. So we're saying think. What play are we gonna go for?
Well, the thing is that if he pops one, I think that he can't beat the other one is the awkward part. But maybe I'm tripping. I'm probably tripping, actually. Oh,
You
never
are
mind.
tripping.
Yep, there we go. And all of a sudden it's game right now.
I think it was game before. Because what we honestly could have done, if we didn't have the Gigamantis, we could have gone Hornet Pop, I guess the back row, if you wanted to just be extra safe, and then search the sword, if he still has the sword in his deck, and just beat over the Maestroke. Or the 6 Am guy, whoever's more important. Probably the 6 Am guy,
We're done here.
because that's a name. We are done here.
I hate that you have to keep an MST against this deck. That is so annoying. Because you gotta stop Messenger, but it doesn't do a single thing against this.
It doesn't.
That's so
if
annoying.
if you MST when it's equipped, it actually activates it, doesn't it?
Yes, that's why I said it doesn't do anything. It's so bad.
Oh my god.
It's actually so annoying.
There is no ignition priority in this format, Joey.
I noticed that he did not. Yeah, second place does get something. I noticed that second place gets $15. First place is 30. I noticed that he did not search at all with the centipede.
Oh, did he not?
Like when he went centipede with the Hornet and the Gigamantis, and he popped, like, you know, did the whole cross pop thing. I think centipede searches like multiple times there.
It would. It definitely would. I find it interesting to turn your 2 guys into his Zenmaines, because if I'm being real, they're just all staying. For my money,
All
for
right,
my money, I'm keeping all my Inzector monsters on the field.
I'm gonna pull up the deck list and then I'm gonna end the stream.
Yep.
Slash deck. So this is Ale Masters. Also, shout out to Ale Masters for getting their invite to IMNerd's end of the year winners ball. So you are now a tournament winner. We put that there. Let's see the list. Let's get this. I'm actually curious about this list because I don't really know much about Inzectors. So let's see what we got. So we got BLS and Dark Armed. So I'm already interested. 3 Centipede, 1 Dragonfly, 1 copy of Armageddon Knight, triple Veiler, double Torgot Sangan, double Tomato, 3 Ladybugs, 1 Hornet, 1 Mantis, 1 Raikou, double Messenger Piece in the main deck, triple MST and Heavy, double Lance, double Call, double Warning, double Compulse, Monster Reborn, Foolish Burial. Side deck is 2 D Fisher, 2 Soul Taker, 2 Twister, huh? Double Geminims, another Thunder King, and a Raikou. We did see that Thunder King come in and draw. He drew it turn 1, which is the best possible
cards,
time.
right?
Yep, 41 it looks like. Yeah, Needle Sealing in the side deck, double Bottomless, and solid list. It gets to play Boss Monsters, which I didn't really know that they get to play like Darkon BLS, but that's really good. Yeah, Insectors. I don't know how good this deck actually is in redo format. Like, I don't know if it's tier 1.5 or if it's actually like straight up S tier. Like, you need to absolutely be scared to play against this, and you're going to play against it every tournament the way you play against like Blackwings, Value, and Frogs every tournament. I don't know if it's that level. But
I want to see real quick if because didn't Billy Break play Insectors?
I don't remember.
Just
Billy
trying to
was a
see, 'cause
wind-up player for a long time. He kept trying to like make that deck work when it was past his prime. Not this format, because this is called wind-up format for a reason. There was a point where Billy was still playing wind-ups, and I was like, this is just not it.
This is a list of Billy, and I just noticed it had Tomato. It looks like Tomato is like kind of a normal thing, but he was playing more of a Call of the Haunted kind of build.
William Break.
Yeah, so William Break.
He played double maxi. No BLS? Notably?
No BLS. Yep.
But triple Call, double Bottomless, 1 book. Yeah.
He was just trying to turbo to seeing Hornet, is what it looks like.
Yeah, double Card Trooper with the calls.
List.
Card Trooper and calls is really cool. A lot of value there. And then, yo, bro. Like Billy. Like, welcome to redo format, I guess. All right, guys. Well, congrats again to Ale Masters for winning. I will send Santi and Ale their money within some amount of time. You guys know you always get your shit. I'm going to end the stream here. I'm very tired, chat. I'm so tired. I've been up for a while, and it's been a long day. But thank you all so much for the birthday wishes. I appreciate every single one of you. And we're doing another tournament this Friday. We're doing an Edison tournament, so be on the lookout for that. Everyone, enjoy their Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, Black Friday. You know, buy yourself something nice if it's on sale. Don't buy anything that's not on sale. Make these companies give you a discount if you're going to buy anything. But yeah, happy Thanksgiving. Hopefully everybody gets to eat some food. Even if you just get some fucking Popeyes or something, just eat a lot. All right, do what I do. Overeat.
Get big.
Yeah, get big. Bigger. I'll catch you all later. Peace.